What's up? Welcome in to Chicago Bears Now. Week 16 is here. Bears Lions watch party coming at you here on the channel. My name is Harrison Graham. We got a full hour and 10-minute pregame show for you guys, and then we will, of course, have live in-game reactions, play-by-play analysis, all of that good stuff. If this is your first time joining, welcome. Maybe you're the good luck charm to snap this 8-game losing streak, but I highly doubt it. I'm being completely honest. All right, Bears, Lions, get the Bear Downs going in the chat. We already got D1 Gridiron, J-Nev in there, Ty Man the Buckeye, Nicholas, Dante as well. Armada says we are cooked. We've been cooked for weeks, Armada. Big Al says bad news Bears, bear down. Love it. Absolutely love it. Fernando, Josh, Oliver, NFL Productions, Ty Man the Buckeye once again. We got... let's see. Merry Christmas, Harrison. Merry Christmas to all of you. I'm going to save my Christmas kind of wear for the Thursday night game because that's the day after Christmas, so we'll kind of keep the holiday cheer going for that. Augustine says, Tom Pelissero with the news. Yeah, we could talk about that a little bit as well, as NFL insider Pelissero said this morning on NFL Network that Ben Johnson is intrigued by the Bears and is willing to listen, so maybe, just maybe, their head coach is in the stadium today against the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, it'd be pretty electric. Ben Johnson's obviously been a very big talking point here on Bears Now, and the fact that Pelissero's now reporting it, I mean, it's only going to ramp up from here. So make sure you lock in because we've got you covered on all the latest Bears news and rumors, and if anything like that, comes up or if any official thing is announced, we have you covered with the best news. So.
Yeah, we got you guys covered. Going to be a lot of fun to track this over the next month and a half, however long it takes. All right, we got a couple super chats before we even started. Maxwell, happy holidays, everyone. Maxwell, you get a raffle ticket. We'll tell you what for here in just a moment. $10 to enter our raffle ticket. We also have a little naughty or nice opportunity given the holidays, so stay tuned for that. Thank you, Maxwell. Happy holidays to you. Adam says, I'm so distraught I have to travel 4 hours to my family starting at noon. Looking forward to your post-game show. You guys are way more enjoyable than the team. Merry Christmas. Well, if you're driving, whatever, Bluetooth to your car, listen to us on the drive. Safe travels, and we'll be here like we always are. That's what we do. What we do. So appreciate you guys. We'll thank a couple sponsors here, then we'll tell you guys what you guys are raffling for as Adam and Maxwell get our first couple of raffle tickets here. But first, if you want to go to a Chicago Bears game this year, still have time to get tickets for the game today if you're in the Chicago area. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed with Game Time. Game Time is here for the holiday season. It's a perfect gift to give someone. Tickets to a concert, a sporting event, Blackhawks, Bulls game, Bears, whatever the case may be. Bears got one more home game on Thursday night against the Seattle Seahawks, so as tough as this stretch has been, if you want to go see them one last time this year. Hell, if you want to go out there and sell the team, you've got your right if you buy a ticket. Get your tickets with Game Time today. Create an account after you download the app and use code ChatSports to get $20 off your first purchase only. Terms do apply there. Code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. We're also sponsored by Rocket Money, a personal finance app that can help you find and cancel any subscriptions that you no longer want. I've been using Rocket Money for close to 2 years now. When I first signed up and looked at all the subscriptions I was paying for, I was kind of in shock at how much per month I was spending. So I was able to cancel those through Rocket Money with clicking just a few buttons. They kind of serve as the middleman. You don't have to deal with back and forth customer service just to get some of these services canceled. They'll handle that for you. You can also set budgets with Rocket Money where they'll send you reminders on your phone, which is really, really nice. And obviously during the holidays, you're over budget sometimes, which is why it's critical to stay on top of this stuff 24/7, 365. That way, by the time you get to December and you're buying more stuff or you're traveling, you've got some extra money saved up. So stop wasting money on things you don't use. Download the Rocket Money app today. Use our link to help support us. RocketMoney.com/BearsNow. That is RocketMoney.com/BearsNow. That link is in the live chat. All right, we do have some tailgate specials. $10 gets you into a Bears jersey raffle. Player of your choice. We have a ton available, so you can go ahead and enter that way, like Maxwell and Adam Downing already did. We're going to have a little naughty or nice game, Colin. This is Venmo only. If you Venmo $20 or Cash App, Venmo or Cash App, you're guaranteed to get 2 raffle tickets for the jersey raffle. But if you land on the nice side of the wheel, you will get 5 tickets. So an opportunity to get 3 bonus tickets if you Venmo at HGramNFL, money sign HGramNFL, Venmo or Cash App. We'll get those links in the live chat as well. Those are at the bottom of your screen, the usernames. But naughty or nice should be a lot of fun. $20 Venmo to have a chance to get some extra tickets. You get 2 tickets guaranteed, but potentially up to 5. $50, you can get into our Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Plenty of room for all of you. If you're already in there, you can get in there again. $100, you know what? Holidays, we'll do a little beer bong race. We also have one of our new guys with us, Brett Alper. Not going to make him, but if he wants to, he can get in on some of the drinking action as well.
You may not make him. I'm making him.
Okay, we'll leave that to Colin.
He's drinking today regardless.
We'll leave that to
He's
Colin.
Drinking.
All right, he's in. So, he said it's a Bear. What else you got? It's a Bears game.
Bears game.
What else you got to do? $100 for that. You get a 3-man race there. And then every 500 total in pregame if we get there. I'll knock back a beer boot, Happy Dad boot. So we'll make it all happen here on today's show. All right, who you got? Bears, Lions. Be honest. Be honest.
I'm very curious to see. The chat's 50-50.
50-50 in the poll. I will say, Jared Goff outdoors, cold weather. Historically not great.
Not great.
Their defense is decimated. When you lose 8 in a row, are you going to lose 9 in a row? Probably, but eventually you would think that would end.
Eventually it's got to end.
Kind of, you know how we were talking earlier in the season, like they were catching teams at the right time?
Yeah.
Kind of feels like they're catching them at a good time. Like if you're going to beat them, this would be the time to do it, given the elements and their injury situation and all that. So I wouldn't be shocked if Detroit won. I'm not picking it, though. Like, let's get that clear. Frosty says Lions, so does Sawyer. Ty M says Chicago, so does Ahmad. Dennis says Detroit. Rick says Bears. Sawyer says Detroit. Lions with even 40% of the roster put up 30 points. Well, their offense is mostly healthy. I mean, David Montgomery's out, but they're mostly healthy, actually. Kevin Foster says Bears. Maxwell says Chicago. So we'll be sure to get those in there. By the way, I totally forgot to get the inactives. Did you add those?
I can grab them.
Okay.
I can grab them.
All right, we got Super Chat coming in from Bear Down from H-Town, sending a shout-out to my wife and future daughter. Congratulations. Hope all goes well. It's a fun time as a father of a 20-month-old myself. So best of luck to you and yours, and happy holidays. So if you feel comfortable letting us know when she's coming, we'll send some good vibes on that front. But appreciate you, Bear Down from H-Town, for sharing that. Okay, we got Alex. Oh, goody, Bears football. Why do I do this to myself? I was talking about this the other day. You know, other sports, baseball, NBA, it's easier to tune out because there's so many games. But when there's one game a week, what are you going to do, not watch? I mean, you only have so many of these. So, like, it kind of just is what it is. It's why the NFL and college football, NFL's king, college football, I'd say, is prince now in American sports because we're just addicted, and it's one game a week, and we wait all week for it, and maybe it's a disease, and maybe we're all idiots, but we tee it up every week, and, you know, you try to convince yourself that maybe this is the week that they're going to get a win. By the way, both Tevin Jenkins and Braxton Jones are active, so that's good news for the offensive line. Tevin apparently had a bit of a limp during warm-up, so we'll see, Colin, if this is one of his patented starts the games but doesn't finish the games type of Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, this just kind of screams, right, like cold weather late in the year, team doesn't have to fight for a lot. Like, if Tevin gets banged, like, once badly in
calf
the knee
tightens up on him
or something, like, he just may be like, yeah, man, I'm done. Like, and again, you want him to, you know, be competitive, you know, fight for that extra contract extension, all that. But, I mean, I just don't have a lot of faith. I really don't. In him staying healthy throughout the rest of the season, much less maybe this game. So
Travis Homer, Noah Sewell, Karana Magaji inactive. So after that performance, they've just said we're going back to Larry Borum as the swing tackle.
You're not ready. That's okay.
Jake Curran is active as well, so no Amagaji. Amir Speed, Doug Kramer inactive. He popped on the injury report late in the week. No more fullback packages with Doug Kramer. How will we survive?
I'm about to say, I don't know if we're ever going to see a fullback in the Bears backfield again for the rest of the year.
Well, yeah. Moving forward, if we do, I think it'll actually be a real fullback.
There we go.
And not a backup center that we're trying to.
You're also making too much sense speaking about the Bears here. You got to be careful.
Lions inactives: David Montgomery, Quan Alexander, Giovanni Manu, Graham Glasgow's inactive, Colby Sorsdale, Jonah Williams, and Broderick Martin. And of course, they have a bunch of guys on IR as well. So they have a lot of key players out. But as they've shown, they've been able to fight through it for the most part. So we'll see how they look today. All right, we'll hit a couple more of these super chats. Dennis, Caleb balling in front of Ben is all I want. That'd be nice.
Would be.
Be a good sales pitch. Like, hey, this is what you could work with. Come on over. We'll see. They have a lot of injuries on defense, so should have some opportunities. It's going to be cold and windy, so see how that impacts the passing game. Chad Harrison, did you hear the Poles interview? Poles saying the locker room is still together. I was laughing. Yeah, I mean, I just don't hold a lot of weight in these interviews at this point in the season. What's he going to say? Is he going to go up there and say the team's divided? I mean, Poles is not in exactly a great position at this point. It does sound like he's not going anywhere, though. So we'll see if that changes, but that's kind of where it seems to be right now. DC Viper, maybe it's just me, but I have a feeling the Bears will get the new head coach wrong. Their track record proves it. Hope I'm wrong, and they hire Ben. I mean, they've missed on their last 4, so that's the safe bet, DC Viper, is that the guy they hire won't be the right choice. But we'll see. You just got to hope this time it'll be different. Kind of like Detroit. Forever they were a joke, and they finally got it right. So,
there you go.
Maxwell, how will Penix do in his first start? Well, he's playing the Giants, who have basically mailed it in. Their defense is actually decent, though. I don't know. Kirk Cousins was playing terrible, so you would think it couldn't be much worse. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see what happens. They're a game back in their division, so trying to get a spark there with Penix. Sounds like Cousins is not going to waive his no-trade clause, so they're going to have to cut him this offseason. But, yeah, I don't really know what to expect. Should be interesting. First start for any quarterback, you just never know. So,
yeah, but, I mean, like you said, I think you nailed it around the head. I mean, couldn't get it much worse than what Kirk was playing this year. I mean, the fact that he got paid millions of dollars for each win that he got for the Atlanta Falcons, and that's going to be the end of his tenure. I mean, it was.
He just.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just weird. The first week or two, it was like, oh, he does not look healthy. Then it was like, oh, he's kind of rolling. And then the last 5 weeks, 1 touchdown, 9 picks. Not good. Not good.
Coach Chaos. No Doug Kramer, forfeit the game.
No Kramer. Yeah, exactly. Where's Doug?
Where is Doug?
Do you want the Bears to win? If so,
curious.
like the video. If you don't, we'd still appreciate it if you like the video. Helps us out.
If we get to 150 likes, I'm ripping a shot, which, by the way, if you guys tuned in on 4 Verts to our college football stream, we still got these really, interesting,
Jello shots?
Jello shot.
I don't know. The shot glasses have just disappeared.
I have no idea
where they are.
I know where they are.
Oh, you know where they are?
Yes.
Oh, go grab them then. New guy, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
I put them away.
Yeah, 3. We're all taking shots here, brother. Well, that's funny.
All right, so
we got shots of vodka, so
seems to know where they are.
Yeah.
We got shots though, 150 likes. But
That's
whether you want
hilarious.
them to win or lose, hit that like button if you want me and Colin to get a little saucy. And I mean, what else are we gonna do?
I mean, seriously, it's
lost 8 in a row.
As Alper said, it's a Bears game. What else are we gonna do?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Tito. Lions are injured, but we're still taking that L. Just need Caleb to get the 3,401 yards so I can cash my season bet for 5,000, only plus for the season. Yeah, I got in a little late, so I got it at 3,550. I did not. It's not $5,000 on the line for me, admittedly, but all right, sweet. And but yeah, I would like him to reach that number as well. We'll see. You would think racking up some yards today would help against a decimated defense in that regard. All right, got a few more coming in here.
Yep,
those
they'll
in just
load
a
them in.
moment.
We'll get with Josh.
Got Josh. If Jonathan Ford plays well all the way, sign him. He gave him some juice last week at defensive tackle. Signed him off the Packers practice squad. He popped a couple times. So, yeah, I mean, he's going to have to play. Dexter's out again. Obviously, Billings has been out, so he'll be in there. He'll be rotating in. We got another raffle ticket from Havlin saying, are we taking bets on how many times Caleb is going to get sacked today?
I actually don't know if it'll be that many.
He only got sacked twice last week against that Vikings defense, which is honestly pretty good. I mean, Lions are pretty decimated. I would bet Aaron Glenn takes some chances with some zero blitzes, but what would you – if the over-under is 2.5, would you go under?
I'd go under, yeah.
1.5?
That's where it gets interesting.
Probably 1 or 2?
Yeah.
Tevin and Braxton, if they play the whole game, I mean –
that's also a big bet. But
yeah, that's all. Does Tevin finish the game? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat.
Michigan owns Ohio State. FTB, Jared Goff.
We got a Lions fan in there.
Yeesh. Get the
we'll see.
F Detroit's down below.
Is cold weather Goff going to show up? Is he going to be a pumpkin today, or is he going to play well? We'll see. Jared Goff at Soldier Field has struggled historically. Had a 4-pick game with the Rams back in 2018. Last year did not play well, so we'll see how he performs today. Get the F Detroits in the chat. We can knock them down a peg. That's something to play for.
Yeah.
If you beat Detroit today, they would still technically control their destiny in the division, but not for the number 1 seed anymore. So they play Minnesota Week 18, so they could still win the North. But
there we go.
We'll see. We got Alex in there. Go Birds, says F Detroit. I'm an Eagles fan. Yeah, they're on that playoff picture watch, baby.
There we go.
Dennis, Lambert tweeted an article on who Ben Johnson staff would be. Yeah, I'll take a look at that when it gets some downtime. Take a look at that. By the way, I don't know when I'm going to squeeze it in, but Dan Pompei, you'll laugh at this, Colin, of The Athletic, who's actually well regarded. He wrote an article on the Bears. He said they should seriously consider Ron effing Rivera. If they hire Ron Rivera, I might delete this channel if they hire Ron Rivera. I would not be able to do it anymore. If they hire Ron Rivera,
so
you guys may not see me on this channel.
For reference, we were just sitting in the office one day. This was actually before you started, Alper. And Harry was just kind of asking the office, just kind of like open and blandly, like, what would be the most Bears hire? Like just stereotypical, just like, like what is this hire? And I just threw out the name Ron Rivera because I was just like, oh, you know, has history with the Bears
85 Bears, all that crap.
Yeah, and I was just like, it wouldn't really happen. That is hilarious.
If they hire – now, this isn't being reported. This is more of just like an opinion piece, which makes it the dumbest opinion in the history of the NFL. Probably not, but still one of the dumbest ones I've ever heard. That I
don't blame
you guys think I've gone nuclear after some of these games? That live show – if they hire Rivera, I just don't think I could. I couldn't take it. Someone in the chat, I could see the Bears hiring Mike Singletary. I actually could not. I don't think they would do that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't even know what he's doing. He's like 60-something. He's not coaching the Bears.
Also, we got a little announcement here. So we are in a super chat battle with our Detroit Lions Talk channel. Which, by the way,
are they even live yet?
They are. Believe it or not, they finally went live at 11, so they're 7 minutes in. And I asked Mike, you got any super chats yet? Haven't heard anything. So at the count, it's still 0. We're at 65 right now. But I'm going to be kind of updating this throughout the show and everything. But, yeah. I mean,
if we're going to lose on the field, can we decimate my guy, Micro Mike, and Lions Talk?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Let's take these guys down. We'll remind you guys of our super chat specials here as we are getting you guys ready for kickoff. $10 super chat get you a raffle ticket to have a chance to win a Bears jersey. You can get multiple raffle tickets, by the way. $20 Venmo or Cash App only, Naughty or Nice Wheel. Naughty, you still get 2 raffle tickets, but if you land on the nice side, it is the holiday season, you will get 5 raffle tickets. So kind of a little bonus opportunity if you Venmo or Cash App me, HGram NFL on both. So go check that out. We'll get those links in the live chat for you guys. $50 gets you a helmet sticker into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. So rock and roll with us for that. $100 beer bong race, and we got 3 of us today, so it's not just me and Colin. We got one of our new guys, Brett Alper, hanging out as well. And then every 500 total during pregame is a beer boop. And I'll tell you what, Colin, the first 50 we get, whether you guys want to join me or not, I will also I'll do a 50% off beer bong right now. So $50, we'll let it rip early. You still get your 5 raffle tickets for that. You still get your helmet sticker, all that stuff. So
we'll also make it rain for you too.
Oh yeah,
we'll make it rain.
We'll make it rain. We got a new feature.
Make it rain.
All right, Alex Amerling. Love Ron, but hiring Rivera means we will never get over 1985. Yeah, we got to – I'm tired of the best thing talking about the Bears is, the 85 Bears. A lot of your fans weren't alive when that happened. That would be my message to the Bears upper management. Like, no, it's not that no one cares, but people care more about the here and now than what happened 40 years ago.
What have you done for me lately? I mean,
nothing.
It's an honest question.
You've hired Matt Eberflus, which is such a great decision. All right, you take a look at this matchup a little bit here. Lions 7-point favorites, over under 47.5 between Detroit and Chicago. So they're basically saying 27-20, 28-20. That's kind of where Vegas has this one. I had Lions 38-20. Now, cold outdoors, Jared Goff 38 points. Might be lofty, might be a lot, but I just don't like how the Bears are playing right now. Some keys to victory. They've done this once all year, taking the first lead. I think it goes without saying at this point, Colin. I mean, we know it's beyond a theme. It's just who this team is. They struggle to start these games, but they're going to have any chance today. They got to get off to a good start, take an early lead, because it's just when you're a losing team like this, you get down 10-14 early, it's just pretty easy to fold. So got to get off to a good start if you're the Bears here.
Yeah, can we get like a first drive touchdown? Like, it feels like so long since we've actually seen one of those.
I don't think it's happened the entire season.
I would say maybe preseason. Like, that would be the only time.
Oh, well, they were preseason legends.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just.
They were 4-0, and their point differential was like plus 117.
Yeah.
They were setting records in the preseason.
Those are great times.
Good times.
Really
We thought Cullen was like our good luck charm because he was taking over for Roley as the Bears Now producer, and for a while there, he hadn't lost a game until he lost 8 in a row.
Yeah.
Just like the rest of us.
On the bounce. Yeah. I am Caleb Williams to Roley's Justin Fields. I think we've confirmed that in the chat.
Roley's Justin Fields. Okay. Get Caleb back on track. Since Thomas Brown's gone to the sideline, taking over as the head coach, he has not played as well. We'll see if he can bounce back this week. The raw numbers don't look terrible, but a lot of this damage has been done when the game is out of reach. So got to get these games started off better and get him back on a good trajectory here. All right, number 3, contain Jahmyr Gibbs. Obviously, no David Montgomery for Detroit, so Gibbs is going to be a focal point, especially considering it's going to be windy and cold. You know they're going to run him a lot, and Goff's probably going to dump it down to him a lot in the check down and screen game. So got to know where Jahmyr Gibbs is at all times and make sure he doesn't have a big day. All right, capitalize on cold weather Goff. Chances are he'll give you a chance or two. His ball tends to wobble in these conditions, so we'll see if he airmails a couple and if you can pick him off. Bears have had success against him at Soldier Field, both with the Rams and now with the Lions. Beat him last year, crushed him in 2018 when he threw 4 picks for that Rams team that ended up going to the Super Bowl. So we'll see if the Bears can turn Goff into a outdoor cold weather pumpkin today. And then I think you gotta, if you're gonna win this game, Colin, I think you gotta find a splash play on special teams or defense somewhere. Whether it's a touchdown or a long return, you're gonna have to do something abnormal, I think, if you're gonna win this game.
Yeah, and I think that's something that you're going up against a Detroit Lions team that, although they're decimated, they are. I still think one of the favorites in the NFC, given they have Ben Johnson, they have Jared Goff playing at the level that he does, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jahmyr Gibbs, like all this thing. So if you're going to need to flip the field a little bit, get the team inspired. Like nothing gets an NFL team just kind of just up rather than like a special teams like big play, big punt return, a kickoff, maybe a fumble force, like something they're going to need the special teams to really show up today. So I 100% agree with this.
Yeah, I will say the special teams, after a bad stretch there, has been better recently. Got the block last week, even though the game was out of reach. Torrey Taylor's been fantastic. But we'll see if they can get a big return, get a block kick, something like that. How about this? Fake punt? Why not?
I don't hate it.
Why not? They haven't pulled it out all year. You're 4-10. If I'm Richard Hightower, and I know this is going to be a whole new coaching staff next year, why not let one rip? See if Torrey Taylor can spin the rock, baby.
Let's do it.
Yeah, they got to get Kmet involved. Great call by Brett Alper. 1 target the past 2 weeks. What a joke. All right, on the other sideline, a potential future NFL head coach, maybe for this team, stands Ben Johnson. Do you want Benny J as the next Bears head coach? Type Y for yes. Type in for no. He's my top guy. The more time goes on, he remains my top guy. NFL Productions, Z Ganji, Dennis, Daniel, Oliver, J-Nev all saying yes. Haven't seen a no yet. Gage, Sam Lecterra, Tommy, Kevin, Tommy Schatz, Nicholas, Jesse, Ezekiel, J-Nev says yes. We got Train, Ephraim, Jacob, Ziganji. Oh, Frank and Chad say no. Y'all Lions fans? I'm just kidding. William says no. Aaron says no. Mostly yeses. I'd say about 92% yes. 92% yes. We'll talk about a report that dropped earlier this morning from Tom Pelissero on Ben Johnson here in just a moment. But first, I do want to tell you guys about today's sponsor, Game Time. Listen, if you're looking to go to a live sporting event, concert, comedy show, or anything else that requires you to purchase tickets online, Game Time is the best place to do it. Their feature Game Time picks makes getting tickets to go see your favorite teams and performers much easier. It'll filter out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Game Time is focused on togetherness this holiday season. That means when you bring people together at live events, that experience is so much better. So maybe you got a significant other, want to surprise her with some tickets for Christmas, perfect holiday gift. Maybe want to get your parents something, tickets to their favorite concert or something like that. Be sure to do so with Game Time. They also offer curated deals, which makes it easier to find the best price on great seats. Super deals, which are awesome as well. Sometimes you get random discounts if you're on the app at the right time, so definitely be frequent in how often you're looking at these events. All-in pricing, which I appreciate. You can see you can filter that on to figure out exactly what you're going to be paying at checkout, so there's no surprises. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. Download Game Time today. Use code ChatSports. Get $20 off your first purchase only right now. It's code ChatSports, all one word, $20 off. Terms do apply. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It's game time. All right, little Ben Johnson talk, Cullen, as Tom Pelissero reported earlier today on NFL Network with Ian Rappaport that Ben Johnson is intrigued by the Bears and is, quote, willing to listen. We know he's been selective. He has been patient in terms of waiting for the right opportunity to jump in and be a head coach. Obviously, the Bears have question marks within the structure of their organization. I think if you interview Ben Johnson, he will be interviewing you just as much as you're interviewing him. But if you can get this guy, I think it's worth the swing. I really, really do. I just think there's too much at stake with this talented young quarterback that needs some better coaching in Caleb Williams. So the fact that there's reports that he's interested and intrigued, that's a good start because, he might look at some of these and be like, yeah, I'm not even going to waste my time and interview with that team.
Yeah, no, listen, I mean, it's a very positive report that came out today, and I think, as you mentioned, that Ben Johnson, the Bears, they're both going to do their due diligence on each other. And, look, I mean, Ben Johnson clearly, with this report, sees something in Caleb Williams. I don't think he'd be interested if he didn't believe in the quarterback because, look, you could go to a bunch of different rosters and say, oh, I can make this work and all that other stuff. But I think it really is going to come down to the interview process with Kevin Warren, with Ryan Poles. Can they, come to an agreement on whether or not, they have like-minded kind of goals and everything for this team? And, again, will Ryan Poles be the GM? That's also another good point. So it's
sounds like he is based on more reporting today.
Yeah.
Now, could that change? Like,
could be.
Could their top target kind of make an ultimatum of, hey, like, I want this job, but I want this guy to come with me as my GM? Would they give in to those demands? I don't know. By the way, completely random sidebar, Charlie Woods just hit a hole-in-one.
Okay.
Have you been tracking that, the
Really?
PNC Championship?
Let's go.
It's the father-son or father-daughter in some cases, or mother-daughter, in this like pro-am golf tournament. Tiger and Charlie are playing together. Charlie just hit a hole-in-one. That's crazy.
Electric.
They shot 59 yesterday, which is pretty nuts too.
Awesome.
Yeah,
59 is pretty crazy.
nuts. It's a two-man scramble, but still. Yeah, Reed Carlson, Albert saying yes. So we'll see, man. We'll see. If I'm the Bears, I have someone dedicated to watching Ben Johnson's mannerisms pretty close today. Like, I want to see what he's like in the game because he's on the sideline. He's not a guy in the booth that calls plays. So, just see what he's like during the game. Because if you're serious about this guy being your head coach, you want to get as much information as possible. All right, let's talk a little draft order. That word tank is being thrown out there once again, which it's sad that we're here once again. But right now, the Bears sit with the number 9 pick. Now, among all these teams, they have the highest strength of schedule, which means they will lose every tiebreaker because, for example, the Raiders and Giants have the same record, but the Raiders' strength of schedule is lower, so they get the nod there for the number 1 pick right now. If the Bears were to lose out, they're guaranteed at least the number 9 pick because everyone 10 and further down has at least 5 wins. Maybe the Jets win a game down the stretch, though. You move up to 8. Maybe Tennessee, Cleveland, Carolina, Jacksonville, New England surprise people. But, again, they'd have to win twice in all likelihood based on the strength of schedule. So you're probably looking at the 8th or 9th pick if the Bears lose out. If they win a game or two, obviously they jump probably into that 10 to 15 range. But, Colin and I have been pretty consistent. I still think there's value in trying to win these games. A lot of these young players are going to be here next year. You got to learn how to win. And also, when you're not in position where you're going to draft a quarterback, tanking just feels way less just even necessary to think about. So I understand both sides of the coin, though. Do you want to win today? W for win, L for lose. I still want to win. I think you're kind of at the point, though, Colin, where I guess it's kind of a win-win. Like if they do lose out and get a top 8 or 9 pick, I guess it's not the worst thing, but I also do not like the idea of going into the offseason on an 11-game losing streak.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think we've kind of hit this nail more than it probably should at this point. But, I mean, again, I'm not really changing. I don't want to be, under the tanking impression. But at this point, it's just kind of a lost season at this point. I still want Caleb to try hard. I want him to grow as a passer. I want Rome Odunze to get better. I want all these young guys to really develop under this Bears culture. And, look, I mean, Tyreek Stevenson, a guy like that, I mean, show us what you got these last 3 games. I'm not sure where his head's at. I'm not sure where his play's at. And he may be fighting for his starting position these last kind of couple games. So I'm really looking and more interested in that aspect of the game. That's what I'll be paying attention to. But, yeah, in terms of tanking, I think we've made our stance very clear.
You're back at home, division rival. I mean, play with some juice today.
Yep.
Play with some juice today. Mostly W's in the chat, so I think that's a good sign. I understand. Like, I'm not going to push back on people who want to lose out and get the higher pick. Like, I understand it, but yeah, I'm so sick of losing, man. It really is. Just it gets old, man. Sam Lecterra, due to draft positioning and current FanDuel parlay implications, I will not be an active Bears win enthusiast today. Side note, Josh Dobbs. Thank you, Sam. That's
Shout out
so
to you,
good.
Lecterra.
No one likes Josh Dobbs as much as Sam Lecterra.
I don't even know if Josh Dobbs' mother likes Josh Dobbs.
No.
Or Sam Lecterra.
Absolutely not. Okay, who is this? Josh Pike. Need Caleb to show Ben Johnson he can take the Bears shop. I mean, I don't think it's all on Caleb Williams' shoulders today to convince Ben Johnson, but it wouldn't hurt. Wouldn't hurt if he went out there and played a good game and made some big-time plays. So, yeah, I don't think how he plays today is going to dictate whether or not Ben Johnson would take this job, but going out there and playing well certainly wouldn't hurt. All right, who is this? Enixon, been a minute. I've been sick of losing. to watch. Some kind of emoji there. Yeah, it's been tough, man. It's been tough. No question about it. And we'll see. We'll see if today they can get this thing turned around. All right, Tyler Jimerson, draft offensive line or Genty if available. Offensive line. Like,
if that's the two options, yeah.
You got to protect the quarterback. Now, I am kind of growing in the camp of getting another running back to go with Swift, maybe in the middle rounds. Like, could you get like an Ollie Gardner?
How many running backs are going to get drafted rounds 2 through 6, though? Like,
yeah, you're going to be able to find someone in that range. Ollie Gordon, R.J. Harvey, someone like that in the middle rounds.
Marion Hampton, like.
I think he's going to go kind of high. I think he'll go second round, but you never know. Guys slide.
Was it Caden Johnson
Guys
from Iowa?
Yeah, he's a stud. Caden Johnson.
Yeah.
Tennessee kid who got banged up last night, Sampson. That was unfortunate. But, yeah, you got to go O-line. Tyler, can we get Harrison, Cullen, and Roley for this? Roley's live on his show. But Alper's here to be a third guy on the beer bong race. First 50, we're making it rain and we're doing a beer bong race. So if anyone wants to get in there. Eric Snare, what's up, guys? I enjoyed the live Friday night. Yeah, we had fun. It was a good time. We'll probably do another college football playoff watch party. I think we're going to do the Notre Dame-Georgia game. So that'll be fun. Hopefully that's a better game. But I actually do think that'll be a pretty good game. So appreciate you tuning in, Eric, and we'll see how it goes next time.
Yeah, just want to provide an update on this. Bears now currently winning 85-38.
Lions lurking, though. They're just one big super chat away from taking the lead.
I know. They're just kind of hanging around there. And, again, I'll throw up our super chat menu on screen just so everybody can see it. $10. Bears jersey raffle of your choice. For the winner, we'll do a duck race at the end of the show.
Tons of players available. Just $10 to have a chance to win.
It's pretty sweet. Doesn't have to be white. It could be blue, orange, whatever color your choice. $20 Venmo, Naughty or Nice Wheel, which we haven't even shown the Naughty or Nice Wheel yet. It's pretty sweet. But, yeah, basically $20 Venmo, Naughty or Nice. You could have some raffle ticket implications. If you want to find out more, $20 Venmo at HGram NFL. $50 you get in the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Look at this sweet thing.
Let's go.
Very nice helmet.
Let's
and $100 is a little beer bong race. Some combination of me, Harry, and Alper will be taking down some beer bongs.
And the first 50, we're going to do one today as well, so 50%
little
off.
Discount. There we go. And then every $500 total per pregame is a beer boot. Shout
MVP
out.
football, too.
Ooh,
if someone stands out, wins the MVP, so let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Got hold on, let me see if I can pull this up. I think I saw Adam Downing get in there.
Adam Downing, Sonny coming in there. Couple super chats that we'll get to.
Adam, there's no point in losing. We're getting at least 14th, which is the O-lineman you need.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just one of those. You play these games to win, and the chips fall where they may, and you pick where you pick. I mean, that's all there is to it. Sonny, I've defected from the Bears. I'm a Ravens fan now. Ravens are good.
Yeah.
Quick switch up. Okay, yeah, so the Venmo, Edward, what we're doing on Venmo, if you do $20 Venmo, you're going to get 2 raffle tickets guaranteed no matter what, which would be the same as a $20 super chat. So you get that no matter what. But we're going to spin the Naughty or Nice wheel. Do you want to just show that real quick?
Yeah, I can show it here.
If you land on the nice side of things, you will get 5 raffle tickets. So you have a chance to get 3 bonus raffle tickets here. You got Naughty, you got Nice. So we'll kind of just we'll do a little trial here. No one's gonna
Harry be Naughty or Nice?
No one's gonna win here, but if this was you would have gotten 5 raffle tickets.
There you go.
That could have been you.
Of course, Harry's on the nice list.
Oy. I hope I'm on the nice list. Only Santa knows.
You're one of the nicest guys in the office.
Only Santa knows.
Only Santa. And the wheel.
Everyone knows that.
The wheel does not lie.
The
wheel doesn't lie. Santa doesn't lie. Everybody knows this.
Also, by the way, do you want to, speaking about college football, do you want to kind of just talk about the bracket here?
Yeah, we can. Obviously, not great round 1 games. A lot of discourse over that, but I still enjoyed it. I thought the home environments were awesome. I'd love to see the first 2 rounds be at home stadiums, but that's not the case this year. Rose Bowl, Ohio State, Oregon. That could be a special game, New Year's Day. Arizona State, Texas. We'll see if ASU can run the ball with Scadaboo. Texas is pretty stout against the run. If they contain Scadaboo, that's going to be pretty tough. I mean, they're without their top receiver, Tyson, so Levitt's going to have to make some plays. So see if he's able to do that. Georgia, Notre Dame, I think that's the game we're going to go live for on 4 Verts the night of New Year's Day. I think it's the late game.
Yeah.
And then it's New Year's Eve, Boise State and Penn State. Be curious to see if Ashton Jeanty can run against that Penn State front 7. That's a pretty stout group there.
Yeah, I don't know the spreads off the top of my head, but
which game stands out to you most, Colin?
I'm going to be honest, I'm not that interested in Texas, Arizona State. I think Texas pretty much handles Arizona State. Shout out to the Sun Devils. Penn State, Boise State, I've already been on my Penn State rant. I think they're going to blow by Ashton Jeanty and the Broncos. And so then to me it comes down to Oregon, Ohio State, and then Georgia, Notre Dame. I like Georgia more than you do. I think you think it's going to be a lot closer, maybe even I'm not speaking for you, but I think you may be slightly leading Notre Dame there. To me, Oregon, Ohio State rematch. I mean, this Buckeyes team, if they showed up the way that they showed up against Tennessee, against Oregon, there's a real chance that the Ducks could be knocked off here.
Yeah, if Ohio State plays like they did last night, I think they're the best team in the country.
Yeah, and they have that ability. They really do.
So we'll see. Obviously, it's tough to beat a team twice, which Oregon's going to have to do in that spot. I think Georgia Notre Dame's a toss-up. I think the quarterback situation for Georgia kind of evens it out a little bit. If Notre Dame can find success on the ground, I think they have a good shot. Obviously, that's going to be a heavy Georgia crowd at the Sugar Bowl, but we'll see how that goes. Then, I'm with you on Texas. They struggle to put teams away, so I think Arizona State can hang. But if they can't run the ball effectively, it's going to be a tough day. It just is, and that same is true with Boise. If Jeanty is contained, is Maddox Madsen going to go off and win that game? I mean, he's kind of just been a game manager this year because that's what he's had to be. So, the top of the bracket is definitely more intriguing than the bottom of the bracket. That's for sure.
By far.
That is for sure.
Again, a shame that Penn State gets the path they do that Oregon doesn't. It's bullshit.
Yeah, they'll tweak the system moving forward. I'm not going to go all these people on Twitter just complaining about everything. It's like, guys, it's year 1 of this thing. Let's just see how this plays out, and then we can make the proper adjustments. I also don't like we were all kind of in agreement. Okay, you go to 12. If you're number 13, you don't get to complain.
No.
And then what happens 8 minutes in to the first game? This is why Alabama should have been in.
Yeah.
And then the team that beat Alabama, Tennessee, got fucking waxed too. And those same people were quiet all of a sudden. Yeah. So, like Lane Kiffin, by the way. Shout out Lane Kiffin, who got buried and ratioed by Joel Klatt last night. But, it is what it is. I just don't think this has been a year with a lot of dominant teams. And that's all right. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah. Keep hitting that like button. We're 9 likes away from taking our first shot of the day, which, I mean, come on.
I'm going to go ahead and pour one out. I got the little boot shot here.
Okay.
So let's get this going. I'll take a shot at 150.
There we go. Also, just keep hitting that like button. Do you want to just go around the NFL?
Yeah, we can.
All right.
Go around the NFL.
Lions, Bears, we've kind of broken it down a little bit.
150, cheers.
Salute. Salute. I'll take one at 200 if we can get there pretty quick.
All right, you heard the man.
Rams, Jets. So the Rams obviously in a battle with the Seattle Seahawks for the NFC West title. The Jets are the Jets.
Trap game spot, cross country.
They are.
Jets are playing better.
They are playing better. Aaron Rodgers in the offense, they seem to get a groove a little bit. Like if the Rams will play their A game, and this could definitely.
The Rams have been this kind of wonky team all year. I mean, they're playing good right now, but I mean, I'm not picking the Jets, but it wouldn't completely shock me. I mean, I'm not surprised the Rams are only a 3-point favorite. Cross-country flight, you never know. So that's kind of an interesting one. A lot of people are on Washington today. Do you agree with that?
I am on the Commanders today.
Are you?
I
feel like too many people are on Washington.
See, here's the thing.
I may have to zag here.
That's fine. Just the Eagles do this, right? Where under the Sirianni era, like you believe in them, you fall in this lull of like, okay, they're back, they're this kind of dominant force, and then just when you think you can believe in them, again, NFC East matchup on the road, the Commanders, really needing to, rally here. I think the Commanders get the dub at home. I think they're more desperate. They're fighting for their playoff lives. Give me the Commanders.
I hope so. We got our first. We'll come back to around the NFL. We got our first naughty or nice entry here as Edward Haney sends a $20 Venmo. You guys can get in on the action. So he's guaranteed 2 raffle tickets, but now has a chance to win 5 for a chance to win a Bears jersey. We'll do the raffle at the end of the game. So shout out to Edward. We will flash his Venmo here in a sec, and then we will spin the naughty or nice wheel for Mr. Edward. So shout out to you, Edward. There's the QR code as well for anybody watching on TV, Fire Stick, whatever. You can take a picture of that at HGram NFL Venmo, money sign HGram NFL Cash App. If you send in 20, you have a chance to spin the naughty or nice wheel. Let's see. Here we go. Is he going to get 2 or 5? Oh, he's going to get 5.
Let's go.
He's nice.
He's nice. No Cole in his stocking this year.
Let's
nice. Go. All right. Edward gets 5.
Get those in there.
Edward gets 5.
Shout
out to Edward.
Let's go. Yeah. And I mean, look, a little Christmas theme too. Like, I mean, the wheel's really seen some different looks.
No cap on raffle tickets today either. So, Edward, if you want to fire away again, you know what to do.
Yeah, we do.
You know what to do.
All right, we'll pull up because there is some super chats coming.
Catch up on some supers. We'll get back to around the NFL. 24 minutes until kickoff. Get your score predictions in the chat as well. Bears, Lions. Let us know who you got winning this game. All right.
Now we got, since this wants to load, Welky. Shout out to Welky.
Edward in the chat says, let's go. There you go, Edward. He says, committee got it right. It's a seeding issue. I agree. Yes. Like, everybody's like,
yep.
Like, what is like, we can't just be lazy and be like, Bama. Guys, this is like the worst Bama team in like 15 years. It's like, they lost 3 games, 2 to 6-6 teams. Like, and everybody who was against this expansion, by the way, was like, we can't water down the regular season. Well, just putting Bama in because they're Bama is doing exactly that. They did not earn it in the regular season. So I'm not going to sit here and act like Indiana and SMU had like these incredible resumes or anything like that. But like, you get to like the last spot or 2, it just kind of is what it is, man. Like,
there's also no world where there's 12 teams deserving to winning the national championship.
And guess what? And everybody's like, that's why it's against expansion. Well, that's true in the NFL. How many? We expanded to this 7 seed 2 years ago. Other than the Packers last year, a 7 seed has never even won a game. So, like, It's one of these things, like, I'm going to choose to just enjoy the extra football games we get. Every once in a while, we might get a fun upset in the first round. Maybe we don't. Hey, it was chalk yesterday. Isn't that kind of what you want? Don't you want the better teams to advance? So, listen, would I have preferred 4 awesome games? Obviously. But I'm not going to have, like, revisionist history because the outcomes of these games weren't as close as we wish they would have been. All right, we got Kevin, first-time super. Got to put up 5 for my guy Kevin. Shout out Kevin.
He's the first-time super chatter.
Shout out to Kev. Shout out to Kev.
Don Burr sucks. You wouldn't bet Boise State or Arizona State over Bama or
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, there we go.
I mean, I wouldn't have bet Kentucky over Ole Miss, but they not only covered the spread, but they beat them on their home field. Yeah. I wouldn't have bet Vanderbilt over Bama, but it happened. I wouldn't have bet Oklahoma to beat Bama by 3 touchdowns when they had, like, the worst offense in Power 4 this year. Like, guys, this is not vintage Nick Saban Bama this year. It's okay. It's okay. I think if you behind closed doors talk to realistic Alabama fans, they'd be like, yeah, this team just wasn't that good. Because they weren't. Very undisciplined team. A lot of penalty issues. They had 1 awesome receiver. Defense was not very good. So, yeah, if you want to, like, this is the card Saban started to play late in his coaching career, like, oh, betting markets. It's like, yeah, well, betting markets didn't have OU beating you by 21.
Yeah, betting markets.
We watched it happen, though.
Betting markets aren't the gospel. Like, it's not a perfect science there.
Yeah, so.
Alex, the coal in his stocking is the Chicago Bears.
That is true. We all have Chicago Bears coal in our stocking, but Shout out to Edward for landing on the nice side of things. $20 Venmo.
We got Kevin.
Shout out Kevin. A $1 dono. Appreciate it.
Keep hitting the like button. Do you want to go back to the around the NFL?
Yeah, we talk some of these matchups. Got about 21 minutes until kickoff. I got to decide if I want to get some last-minute bets in here.
Yeah. Well, while Harry's looking that up, Giants, Falcons, the debut of Michael Penix. He takes over for Kirk Cousins, who has likely played his last snap in Atlanta. And he's going up against the Giants team, Drew Lock. I mean, this game just reeks of, like, either a complete shootout or a complete just – it's not going to be in the middle. Like, it's either going to be 10-13 or it's going to be, like, 35-31, where just no defense is going to play.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect. I mean, the Giants clearly don't want to win. They're trying to get the first or second pick here.
Yep.
Falcons have everything to play for still. I mean, if they went out and they have a reasonable schedule, they just need the Bucs to lose once and they win the division. So they switched to Penix. I think we're all intrigued to see how he plays. And I kind of like the Falcons big today.
Okay.
They just have more to play for. They're 9.5-point favorites. That's got to be one of the biggest favorites for a QB making his first start in NFL history. 9.5-point favorites. I mean, that's got to be a record.
It's got to be.
I mean, I can't think of a guy making his first start being almost a double-digit favorite.
It's
that points to a couple things. One, well, really just one thing, that the Giants are just a train wreck. So, yeah, I kind of like Atlanta big. I don't know if I could put money on 9.5, but I kind of like them there. Okay, let's see. Cardinals, Panthers. Arizona's obviously got to win to keep their playoff hopes alive. Carolina kind of fell back to earth last week. They had a good month or so with Bryce Young. He was not good a week ago. We'll see if he's able to bounce back. Browns, Bengals. We are one snap away from Bailey Zappi getting under center. Jameson Williams is inactive, so Dorian Thompson-Robinson's going to start. Bailey Zappi is the backup. Cincinnati's playoff path, by the way,
it's not dead.
Not as crazy as you think.
Dead.
If they win today, they play the Bengals straight up next week, or the Broncos. So you win that. Broncos play the Chiefs week 18. Now, does Kansas City lay down so they don't have to worry about the Bengals in the playoffs?
Or do they kind of play hard so that the Bengals have to play the Bills in round one? You can spin zone it that way.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
2-7 game, Burrow-Allen. That would be electric.
That's what I'm saying. Give me that.
Yeah.
Compared to the Broncos.
Broncos have been a nice story, but it's like, if you can get Burrow into the playoffs, I'm all for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's the committee when you need them?
Exactly.
Titans, Colts. Colts technically alive along with Cincinnati, so I guess you got that going. I don't have a lot to say there. I mean, I think the final three games are okay. Can Anthony Richardson show you enough to give him next season, or do you have to pivot? I think you're leaning toward you may have to pivot here. Yeah. Okay, we'll get to the afternoon games in a second here, but we got a $100 super chat from Brian Boom! Shout out to Brian. He said, not optimistic on a win today. But can we please make it close and entertaining? I'd be down for that. Over-under on stupid wide receiver screens or catches for Kmet. What would be the over-under for Cole Kmet catches? 1.5?
If that.
And it might be the under.
It might be the under. How many jet sweeps for DJ Moore today? I mean, that's...
I mean, I get you're trying to get him the ball more, but it's just like, Jesus. Well, with Homer out again, he's probably going to have to play a little running back.
Yeah, probably. It's 2.5.
2.5.
That's... Gee.
He just has a weird game log chart this year. He either gets like 2 or less targets or like 8 to 10. Yeah, there's like no in between.
There we go.
Brian, you get a couple stickers. You also get 10 raffle tickets. I don't know if you were in here, Brian, but if you Venmo or Cash App $20, you will spin the naughty or nice wheel. And if you land on nice, you get 5 raffle tickets. If you land on naughty, you still get 2. So if you're interested in that, feel free to fire away. But Brian, shout out to you. You're also our early leader for today's MVP to win our MVP football. So let's go.
Here we go.
We got Chad.
Chad Spiga. Caleb's pregame message to the team was, let's encourage each other today, LOL. What is going on with this team?
I haven't seen it, so I don't know I don't know what's wrong with saying let's encourage each other, but I haven't seen it yet, so can't really react. Poppy Chulo sits. Falcons to cut Cousins dead cap is insane. I mean, it's $65 million in today's NFL. That's not. I mean, we saw the Broncos do it for 85. Now they're splitting it over 2 years, but that'll be the decision if they split it. If they split it over 2, it's 40 next year, then 25 the year after.
Yeah.
I might just eat it on 1 if I'm
Maybe,
Atlanta.
yeah.
I know it's a lot, but like, just eat the 65, and then 2026 and beyond, you still have Penix for a couple years on his rookie deal. That is kind of the unfortunate part, though. The whole point of drafting a rookie in the first round is to maximize roster building on his rookie contract, which is why it never made sense to do what they did, to pay Cousins and then draft Penix. So if Penix is who they think he is, it really won't matter, but if he needs time to grow, then that dead cap obviously is going to play a role in their roster building. Mo Mizzle, if the Bears draft in the top 10, should they pick Ashton Genty? You guys keep asking me. I like Genty. I think he's really good. I don't think this roster is in a good enough spot to be taking a running back in the top 10, especially the needs in the trenches, offensive and defensive line. So I would say no. That's just how I feel about it. I think there's a lot of good running backs in this draft that you can get in the middle rounds, which I am in favor of. I think at this point it's hard to have Roschon Johnson be one of your top 2 guys because he's had some injury concerns. Ideally, you get a downhill runner in the draft to pair with Swift.
Yep.
And I think they thought Roschon was that guy, and at times he is that, but he's really more of just like a short yardage guy.
He's more of a specialist.
And with the way he plays, Colin, he's got multiple concussions now. Like, it's just one of these things where, if he's your third guy and you want to use him in short yardage goal line, cool. But ideally, you upgrade there and get a more dynamic player in the 3rd, 4th round, whatever the case may be. All right, we'll talk about the afternoon games in just a moment, but do want to tell you guys about our other sponsor, Rocket Money. Listen, holiday season is here. I know a lot of people have to do some last-minute shopping, but what Rocket Money does is help you stay on top of your spending on a 24/7, 365 basis, which is why you got to stay on top of this stuff throughout the year, because when you get to the holidays and in the month of December where maybe you're spending over budget, well, if you're on top of it the other 11 months, you're in a good position. Rocket Money can help you find and cancel any subscriptions you no longer want. It'll list them out all on one screen, and you'll see exactly how much you're paying for on a month-to-month and annual basis. I know when I sunk up my bank account with Rocket Money, I was shocked at some of the services I was spending on a monthly basis, so I was able to get those canceled with just the click of a few buttons. Thanks to Rocket Money, they served as a middleman. We appreciate them very, very much for sponsoring today's show. You can even lower some of your bills by up to 20%. Just submit a picture of your bill. Rocket Money will take care of the rest and get you the best deal available. Rocket Money has 5 million users and counting and has saved a total of $500 million in canceled subscriptions alone and saved members up to $740 per year when you use all of their features. Think about what you could do with $740. You could go on a vacation. You could start a college fund. You could go on several nice dinners, whatever you want to do. RocketMoney.com/Bears. Now, stop wasting money on things you don't use. Use our link today to download the app. Helps us out, helps the show grow, and ultimately you're going to help yourself out with Rocket Money. All right, y'all want to do this race?
Yeah, let's do it.
We racing?
Let's
all
do
right.
It. Albert, if you want to actually show yourself on camera, man, let's show the new guy out, man.
All right. So me and him up here. Are you gonna?
Yeah. Here.
We can 3-man it up here, Colin.
We can. Yeah, we can do that. Here.
Brett Alper, one of our new guys here.
Yeah, I got
hanging out today.
New super chat link, so I'm gonna chill back here for a second. See how that looks.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Albert, if you want to hand me a beverage, that would be very nice.
So
appreciate you.
B for Brett, H for Harrison, C for Colin. I've actually never seen Alper. I know he's done some. I haven't seen him do one of these yet, so we'll see if he can bring the heat here. But
I'm gonna try.
Yep.
We're gonna do this for a Bears win. We're not embracing.
We're not playing to
racing
lose.
tank.
We're not playing to lose.
Yeah.
All right, get your votes in. Philip says C for Colin. Well, Colin is a tank, so he is the betting favorite. He is the betting favorite. Alper's the wild card because this channel hasn't seen him do it. They know Colin dusts me just about every time. Oh, we just got a bomb, by the way. So let's get this done, and then we'll.
Yeah, let's get it done, baby. Let's get it done. All right.
You doing it over there?
Yeah, I'll do it over there.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go. Easy does it.
That was fast, Colin.
Yeah.
He's built different. Shout out to Alper. $100 super chat. We're beer bong racing.
We can do more races. We can do more races. Shout out to Alper, man.
All right, let me send this over.
Yeah, because we did get a super chat from Papi Chulo Sits. We didn't forget you, my brother.
You want to read that for
Papi
me?
Chulo Sits. Whew.
We'll figure out what that means for the in terms of spins.
No, for sure. Here, let me get this up. Papi Chulo. My brother.
He says, how would the season look if Poles landed Saquon?
Ooh.
I mean, the outlook's probably slightly better. I mean, maybe against Washington, you don't feel inclined to do fullback dive with Doug Kramer.
Don't put it past the
Maybe
Bears.
against the Colts, speed option to DeAndre Swift wouldn't have been the play. But I think we're seeing, like, Saquon, he's a special talent. There's no question. I think this year has shown we probably started to undervalue running backs a little too much. But the offensive line plays a big factor. Philly, other than maybe Detroit's got the best O-line in the NFL. There's a reason his yards per carry is way up compared to what it was with the Giants. Now, I think one big difference is he, compared to other guys, he can break more tackles. He can make guys miss in the open field. Like, he is a true dynamic three-down back. But if you're behind a bad offensive line, it doesn't really matter. Now, would he be better than Swift has been? Certainly. Like, he's a better talent. That's why he costs more money. But it just is what it is. All right. Let's focus to more happier thoughts. A $100 Venmo from Daniel Faflick. Boom! AKA C-Land. Shout out to my guy C-Land, $100 Venmo. So he now ties up the MVP race with our guy Brian in the chat. And so C-Land, here's the deal. $20 Venmo, you get to spin the naughty or nice wheel. So 20 times 5 is 100. You already got 10 tickets here, so this is completely in your court. We could spin it 5 times for you, and you could rack up more tickets. Or, he did say happy holidays. This is your option, C-Land. You could choose to spin the wheel for some people in the chat to see if they get some opportunities for some tickets. So, C-Land, if you're in the chat, I'll leave that for you. If you want to pick some people in the chat, you can also say, hey, give me 2 spins, then I'll pick these 3 people for the other spins. I thought that could be kind of a fun way, but it's your call. You donated the money. It's completely in your court. So if you're watching and want to message in there, however you want to do it, no right or wrong answer, no pressure whatsoever. Spin for people. So do you want me to pick? Do you want me to pick C-Lane? So, C-Lane, you'll get your 10 tickets regardless, by the way. I do want to make that clear. So, let's go ahead and get him down for 10, Colin. But he says spin for people. So, how about this? Spam bear down in the chat for the next 15 seconds. I will pick someone, and we'll do that. We'll do that 5 times.
Okay.
So, spam bear down in the chat. Also, shout out to C-Land.
Shout out to C-Land, man.
This holiday season, giving away some wheel spins here. Get the bear downs in the chat.
We go.
In about 5 seconds, I'll pick someone. Keep spamming it, too, because we'll pick someone at random 5 times in a row. We'll kind of go rapid fire. All right, first one I see here is Mo Mizzle. So, Mo Mizzle, this first one is you. You are guaranteed 2 raffle tickets if it's naughty, but if it lands on nice, you will get 5. We got our first naughty of the day. Oh. All right, you still get 2 tickets, Mo Mizzle. Keep spamming bear down. I'll pick someone else here in a couple seconds here. You got Mo Mizzle for 2.
Got him.
All right, 3, 2, 1. I see Random Ryan with the Blackhawks logo. Random Ryan, all one word. This one's for you. Either 2 or 5 tickets. It's another naughty.
Oh, no. What's going
Maybe
on here?
Sealand knew these were all going to be naughty.
Maybe.
Still get 2 tickets, though. Random Ryan. Keep spamming. 3, 2, 1. This one's for Richard Ferris. Oh, no. The magnets are on the naughty.
Oh, my God.
Richard Ferris. Y'all are still getting free tickets, though. This is still an awesome thing Sealand's doing here.
All right, we got 2 more.
2 more.
Next name is going to be what?
3, 2, and 1. Eskimo Joe next up here.
Eskimo Joe.
Spin the wheel for him.
Eskimo Joe, what do we got, Mr. Joe?
Looks like he's going to get 5. He's on the nice list.
Let's go!
Shout out Eskimo Joe. You get 5 tickets.
Come on, Joe!
Let's go,
Eskimo Joe. All right, one more. 3, 2, and 1. Looks like Brandon Reed. It's R-E-A-D. Brandon Reed.
Okay.
Thanks, everybody, for filling in. And anyone's welcome to do what Sealand did. If you guys want to donate for other people to spend. Brandon Reed.
There we go!
There you go. All right, so Brandon Reed gets 5 tickets as well. So in total, 16 bonus tickets because Sealand's a real one. Round of applause once again to our guy Sealand, giving this holiday season chance to win a Bears jersey. So get the Sealand chance going in the chat. All right, K Cobra, you get a raffle ticket as well. He says, as much as I like Bajent, but my question is, why didn't Poles sign a veteran quarterback to help Williams as a rookie? I thought for sure they could sign someone on the cheap when they drafted him. They definitely could have. The name I kept throwing out there is Ryan Tannehill, but I think it's pretty clear, as he still isn't signed, he did not want to be a backup. So I don't think that was actually really an option. How much could that have helped? It's hard to say. It certainly wouldn't have hurt. Some of the guys I was interested in, though, kind of went for a lot of money. Like Tyrod Taylor got almost $10 million per year. It's like,
pretty crazy.
I kind of understand, like, they like Bajent as a player. He's a good backup. I get he's not a veteran with a ton of experience, but I don't know if that would have made a huge difference. Certainly couldn't have hurt, but I think they kind of viewed Brett Rippon as that guy, but when he didn't make the 53-man roster, Minnesota poached him. So maybe they should have put him on the 53. Okay. Tedros, one day I'll be able to super chat 100. Also, one day I'll actually be proud of my Bears. Hopefully we don't give up 50 points. Happy holidays. Shout out to you, Tedros. No pressure to ever feel like you need to do that, but you've been a real one. You've been here for a while, so thanks for supporting. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year, all that stuff.
Yeah. Happy holidays to you, brother. Appreciate the super chat.
Josh Boy, can't wait for this game. Not? Well, I still get the juices flowing when these games start. Maybe I'm a sucker, but you only get 17 of these, so especially for the Bears, you really only get 17 of these. Okay, Twinquist, I picked the Lions to win. That way we're guaranteed to get this dub. Reverse psychology. I like it. I like it. Shout out to Twinquist.
There we go. We got one more rolling in
more
here.
More from Flix. X-Flix.
Maybe
if I pick the Lions. Exactly. There you go.
There we go.
Bet on the Lions. That way it's a win-win. If the Bears lose, you win money. If they win, well, your favorite team won. So there you go. All right, couple minutes till kickoff. Spam me in the chat.
Let's
if you're
go.
ready for this game to kick off. By the way, if you count Venmo, we are at like $370 in donations. If we get to 500 by kickoff, I'm knocking down a beer boot. So it would take a heroic effort here, but there's still a few minutes. You got until the game is kicked off.
Yeah.
So,
which we just got an update. We're 370 to 244
Ooh,
on Lions talk. So Lions
making moves. Most of that's probably super. So supers itself is probably pretty even.
Yeah.
All right, get some shout outs here. We got Tommy Schott, TJ Hogan, BB Gun Behringer. We got Savage, Joseph, Ganji, Joseph, Tippy Stir, Merry Christmas. Philip says, I miss Matt Nagy now. I don't miss him, but he was definitely better than Eberflus. Diego, Merry Christmas. Chef J, Turbid, Gale. We got William, Richard,
Let's go.
Tippy. Get those me's in the chat. We got another super chat here from Zachary. Poles needs to stop drafting project guys so high. Like Karan Amagaji? Yeah, he's been terrible in the third round. Bayless Jones off the team. Zach Pickens, just not that good. Karan Amagaji, it's early, but doesn't look exactly like the most inspiring either.
Keep spamming those me's, baby.
Our guy Sealand is doing something. He's doing something special today.
Oh.
He's doing something special today. He's
Sealand's
doing something special today.
The thing is with Sealand is he never half-asses anything.
No.
He is going.
We're going to give him another 10 tickets here, but he wants to give 5 more spins. So shout out to Sealand. Get the Sealand chants in the chat because our guy Daniel Sealand, either way you want to go, boom! With a $100 Venmo.
Let's go.
There's the QR code. Sealand, which is his YouTube name, real name, Daniel. He's a real one. He's going to get 10 more tickets here. No cap on tickets today, but he wants to give some watchers an opportunity. So how about this? Spam Sealand in the chat, and that's who we will pick from on these.
Let's go.
We'll try to knock these out real quick before the game kicks off.
Let's go.
So get the Sealands going in the chat, and we'll spin the wheel and choose someone at lucky. All right, here we go. 3, 2, and 1. First one is, my guy, Sam Luctera.
Luctera,
right.
what up, man?
Naughty or nice?
Nice.
See if he gets 2 or 5 tickets. He's going to get 5.
Shout out to Sam
Luctera. Keep spamming Sealand. Little rapid fire here.
Here we go.
3, 2, and 1. I see Scott. S-K-O-T, Cullen. S-K-O-T.
Scott.
Ooh.
He's nice.
He's nice.
He's nice.
Got me feeling nicey.
Got me feeling nicey.
All right, keep spamming it. 3, 2, and 1. I see Mr. Cub, DB Swanson 7. You can just put Mr. Cub. We'll know
Mr.
who it is.
Cub. We'll know who it is, Mr. Cub.
He's nice as well. 5 tickets.
The
Shout out
wheel's feeling
Sealand,
generous.
Man. All right,
Keep
here we go.
spamming those
2 more.
Sealands.
3, 2, and 1. I see Troy Kemper.
All right.
That's Troy, then Kemper. Is he going to make it? Oh! 2 tickets for Troy. 2 tickets for Troy.
Still got 2 free tickets, though.
We still love you, Troy. All right.
Last
3,
one.
2, and 1. I see Mark Freeman.
Mark Freeman.
Shout out to Mark Freeman.
There we go, Mark. Last wheel spin of this most recent Sealand donation.
Shout out Sealand again.
Can we get it nice? Can we feel nice? Keep spinning. Keep going. Keep
there.
going. Go.
Not going to make it.
No.
2 tickets for Mark.
Ah.
Shout out Sealand once again. In the giving mood this holiday season. We could all learn something from him.
Oh. Love it. Love the energy.
Help someone in your life if you have the chance to. All right, who you got? Chicago, Detroit game about to kick off from Soldier Field. Let's get it.
Let's get it, baby.
Let's get it. Can y'all actually slide this over just a bit? Bottom left, I'm just getting cut off here. Keep going. All right, that's good. And then just tilt on your left side. Just that up just a little bit. Yeah. Just angle it a little more for me. Well, just like push forward. There you go. We're good. Thank you. You guys should still be able to see. All right, who you got? Chicago or Detroit?
Go.
Tyler Scott, Cullen, on the kickoff return to the 26-yard line. Maybe he gets an opportunity today. By the way, since Sealand's in the giving mood, I am as well. We were just shy of 500, but we're going to count that. So I'm going to knock down a boot probably at halftime. Obviously, you guys know if we get to 1,000, Cullen or Cullen will join me or Alper, whoever wants to behind the scenes. They could do a little Rochambeau for that. All right, here we go. Caleb Williams and the Bears offense take over at the 26-yard line. We'll see if they can get off to a better start than they have, well, really all season. Williams takes the snap, looking, throws the out route, little behind, incomplete. Not a good start. Mike, I got DJ starting today in my fantasy playoffs. Hopefully Caleb throws to him early and often. That's bold. It's been hit and miss. He's 2nd and 10. Let's see. 30 degrees. Not crazy windy, but a little bit windy. Gusts over 10 miles per hour. Not too bad for Chicago, though. Little inside shovel pass to DJ Moore for about 2. It's going to be 3rd and 8. How many times this year have we been like, oh, it's 3rd and 8?
Yeah. First drive, too. 3rd and long. Shocker.
All right, let's see if they can convert here. They're saying 9, so we only got a yard there, actually. I thought he got a couple. Roschon Johnson back active today after using the concussion protocol. He's in the game. Picks up a blitz. Williams evades front side pressure. Still dancing around, avoids another sack. Throws on the run, incomplete. Basically threw it away. 3 and out.
Shocker.
Torrey Taylor. Free blitzer on the right side, evaded him. Torrey Taylor to boot this one away. Pretty good punt. Room to return past the 30. About an 8-yard return to the 33. All right, here comes Jared Goff and the Lions offense. Lions lead the league in scoring, about 30 points per game. Bears opening drives this year. Week 1, punt. Week 2, field goal. Week 3, missed field goal. Weeks 4 through 10, punt. Week 11, field goal. Week 12, punt. Week 13, punt. Week 14, punt. Week 15, turnover on downs. Week 16, punt. Handoff. Gibbs gets about 7. Bouncing off tacklers. He's 2nd and 3 here. Goff under center. Gibbs behind him. No David Montgomery today. He's dealing with a knee injury. Goff throws the out route, caught, gain of 5 and a first down. Jameson Williams on the quick out. Gain of about 5. Refs are talking about something here. Not sure what's happening here. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Jameson Williams. Well, he was matched up on Tyreek Stevenson, so I'm sure Reek was yapping at him.
Reek is first team all yap.
No question.
Let's see what they did.
Did he throw the ball at him?
Oh, he spun it. He spun it at his feet.
I don't know why that's a flag, if I'm being honest. They threw a flag right after he said something. I wonder if he said something they deemed inappropriate, but it's football, man. Guess we'll take it. 1st and 10, back at the 31. Goff, handoff, Gibbs, cutback. It's about 4. 2nd and 6. Oh, man. Elijah Hicks getting the start next to Kevin Byard at safety. 2nd and 6 at the 36. Goff, play action, throws it into the flat, wide open. Still going. LaPorta for about 18. Really easy. Talked about it earlier this week. Courtney Cronin had some stats. Since the Hail Mary, the Bears are 30th or worse in a lot of advanced metrics in total defense. Just really bad. Dan Campbell coaching J-Mo on the sideline too. Just see, the Bears never do that crap, Colin. Like, they just do stupid shit and no one holds them accountable. Goff, play action. Throws downfield wide open. It was underthrown by 10 yards, but it didn't matter. I mean, this team is just so bad. I mean, he either is just playing the flat thinking it's a cover. Now, I will say this. If it's man coverage, Byard on St. Brown, that's probably not a matchup you want. This is a safety a little past his prime versus one of the best route runners in the game. Game time red zone, 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. Goff hands it off. Gibbs, I mean, if Gibbs is going to drive people back like he's Demo, I mean, you just got no shot. Gain of 5. Second and 5. At the 14-yard line, we'll read the super chat after this play. Handoff, Gibbs gets a couple. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Actually got tackled on first contact. MT, first thing the new coach should do is get the players to meet up in the week and not just on game days. What do you mean by meet up? Like practice? I mean, they definitely practice. Now, whether they practice well, that's a totally different story. Alex Amerling, time to blow this defense or change scheme. Yeah, I think you got to bring a more aggressive scheme in here. This cover 2, cover 3, everybody do their job bullshit just doesn't work. These offenses are too good. All right, 3rd and about 3. Goff stands in the shotgun. St. Brown in motion. Goff looking, still looking, throws, just dirts that one. Be 4th and 2, 3. They'll just take the points here. Not much pass rush, but good coverage on the back end. All right. Red zone stop. It's one thing they've been decent at next year. But you all wanted Brown as head coach. No, we wanted Eberflus gone. Brown was the logical interim choice, but it was about getting rid of Eberflus. 30-yard attempt from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick. Good. Looks more windy on TV than weather.com is telling me. That ball was fading. All right. Lions strike first for the, what are they? For the 14th time in 15 games, the Bears failed to score first. It's pretty amazing.
It's honestly incredible.
Pretty amazing. All right, if you're at the game today, I hope you got your tickets with Game Time. If you're looking to go to the home season finale on Thursday against the Seahawks, get your tickets with Game Time right now. If you say F the Bears but still want to go to some sporting events or live concerts or comedy shows, Game Time is the place to do it. The holidays are here. Perfect gift for yourself, you and a significant other, your parents, whatever. Get tickets to their favorite team to go watch them play, their favorite performer, their favorite comic, whatever the case may be. Be sure to use the feature Game Time Picks to filter out the fluff of thousands of tickets to show you only the incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time scrolling through all of those tickets. Makes getting tickets to these live events that much easier. Whether you're going to a sporting event, concert, comedy show, or anything else, Game Time has you covered with super deals, which are the best bang for your buck, curated deals, which make it easier to find the best price on great seats. You can also filter on all-in pricing, so there's no surprises when you get to checkout. Views from the seats as well, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Here's what I need you to do. Create an account today. Links in the live chat. Download the app and use code CHATSPORTS. All one word, CHATSPORTS, to get $20 off your first purchase only. Terms do apply. What time is it? It is game time.
Game time.
All right.
Sure.
I think it's only fair that we, at some point, do another race for our guy Sealand.
There we go.
For those Venmo bombs.
No, for sure.
We'll knock one out.
Yeah. Make sure you hit that sub button. We're trying to get to our next milestone, which is 112,000 subscribers. Can we get it today?
Can we get there today? The game's a blowout. We probably won't get that late game audience spike, so probably not. But if you want to stay on top of everything the Bears are doing, coaching search, we're dropping videos every day. Some new Ben Johnson nuggets dropped this morning. We'll probably cover that either on our post-game show today or tomorrow, so be on the lookout for that. Parker, realistic coaching hire prediction. I mean, I think there seems to be enough smoke where there's a chance you can get Ben Johnson. Can you get Mike Vrabel as a fallback option? I think any of the other offensive guys would be interested, like the Liam Cohens of the world, the Joe Brady's of the world. So I think you'll have a chance to get some of these guys. Robert, Merry Christmas to everyone at Chat Sports Bear Down. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to you. Happy Hanukkah, whatever you guys celebrate. So appreciate you guys for tuning in. Tyler Scott again from the 2-yard line. Past the 20, gets past the 30, up to about the 31. All right, drive number 2. Let's see if they can get something going here. Oh, man. First and 10 at the 31. Cole Kmet lined up in the backfield to Williams left. Backside run, DeAndre Swift, 2 or 3 yards. Quick flag right at the snap, it looked like. That's either they weren't lined up properly or they lined up offsides. Yeah, offsides lines. Lined up in the neutral zone. All right, 1st and 5. Maybe we can get a first down here, fellas. Baby steps. Someone in the chat from a Vikings fan, go Bears. Elsewhere, Eagles, Saquon Barkley, 7-0 over the Commanders. Yeah, no tush push. Alrighty, 1st and 5, Williams in the shotgun. DJ Moore in motion. They're going to hand it to him on the backside. He gets maybe 2. He's 2nd and 3. If we run that play 2 more times, we might get a first down. 2nd and 3 here. Williams under center. Jet sweep, fumble. Detroit covers. So we're just running lateral runs every play? mean, the handoff is right between the 1 and the 5, and Rome just didn't squeeze it. God, this team is just so fucking bad. It's incredible. 1st and 10 at the Bears 36. Play action screen. No one near Jahmyr Gibbs. He's got an army of blockers. 1st down and more. Gain of about 20 to the 12-yard line. About 24. Man. Man, oh man. All in Daphne. That Thanksgiving opening play to the center seemed like I know you like. I don't think Ben Johnson wants to be here. Money won't dictate his decision. I mean, we'll see, I guess, right? There seems to be enough smoke where he'd at least listen, but yeah, it's I don't know. I wouldn't blame him if he didn't want to come. Tunnel screen almost picked off by Tyreek Stevenson. That would have been an 85-yard pick six. Oh my God, Reek, just squeeze it. Was it tipped maybe? Maybe. I mean, he'd still be running. Second and 10. The Bears defense holding to a field goal again. Goff swings it out. St. Brown cuts inside, gets about 5. It's going to be 3rd and 5 from the 9. Game time red zone. You know, I always get a little excited when these games start, and then about 5 minutes in, I'm reminded why I shouldn't.
Yep.
Excuse me. Golly. Man, oh man. 3rd and about 5.5. Goff in the gun. Handoff, Gibbs. Down at the wall, inside the wall. Oh, touchdown. Straight handoff on 3rd and 6, and you not only give up the 1st down, but you give up a touchdown. I don't know what the celebration from. Oh, you know what that was? I think that was a strip club dance. He just started sliding down the field goal post, and linemen, I think, were like throwing dollar bills on him. Yeah, it's not even a touchdown. Am I wrong? I think that's what that celly was. He's sure. Is he going to do it again if he gets the touchdown? I think he just did a strip club celebration. First and goal inside the 1. Quick snap, Gibbs. Oh, I think he's short again. The ball was short. His body somersaulted. It's a big hit there by somebody. 2nd and goal inside the 1. Y'all can go sub. I'll go sub only to try and make it a little easier. Second and goal. Gibbs again. Stuffed again. Showing some fight here. 3rd and goal at the 1. This is where they missed Demo. David Montgomery. No, he wants to do that strip club celly again. Third and goal at the 1. Hands it off again. Gibbs going to get in that time. Touchdown Lions. Oh, he's going to do it again. I mean, I don't know what else that would be. That's something. Someone replied to me on Twitter, said it's a TikTok dance. I'm not in the TikTok dances algorithm. Unless it's Big Justice and AJ. Or the Rizzler. By the way, we were bringing the boom here on Bears Now before they were bringing the boom. I do want that to be established. Ooh, that's caution. Extra point is good. Is this game already over? You guys let me know in the chat. Yes or no? This is not fun, guys. This is not very fun. Quick scores around the NFL. Giants and Falcons scoreless. Michael Penix off to a 2-for-6 start. Bengals 7, Browns nothing. Titans 7, Colts nothing. Mason Rudolph touchdown pass. Jets just took a lead. Aaron Rodgers to Devontae Adams. Rodgers 7 for 8, 79 yards and a tud. They missed the extra point, 6-0.
We'll see.
Eagles 7, Commanders nothing. Panthers 7, Cardinals nothing. Chuba Hubbard pay dirt.
If you're sick of the Bears, like this video.
I've never wanted a season to end more. God bless.
Keep hitting that like button. What are we at in Venmo?
Someone or Adam Hogue tweeted, "Peak 2024 Bears, the number 1 pick and the number 9 pick fumbling on a botched handoff. Maybe throw to him instead." That'd be nice.
It would be. We got Agent Chartreuse starting to believe that it really doesn't matter who coaches this team. They're just doomed to be the dumpster fire of the NFL.
They're doomed. You get a raffle ticket. We'll show the super chat menu in a second.
Yep.
I don't think you know me. Did Gibbs literally wipe his ass on the Bears logo? I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I guess TikTok dance.
Someone's got to ask him after the game.
I'm not on TikTok, so.
I have it, but I don't really use it that much. So, God, these bots are just a joke.
Oh, yeah. Alper's getting his work in.
Yeah, get those build those calluses, Alper.
Yeah. All right, super chat menu. Bears jersey raffle, $10.
We'll keep the helmet Hall of Fame at 50, by the way.
Okay.
We'll keep it at 50.
Okay.
But yeah, so $10 to have a chance to win a Bears jersey. $20 Venmo will spin the naughty or nice wheel. You're guaranteed 2 raffle tickets if you land on naughty, but if you're on nice, you'll get 5. $50 gets you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame club. Get you a sticker in there. $100 is a beer bong race. Then every 1,000 total is a beer boot. I already owe you guys a boot for 500 in pregame. If we get to 1,000, my guy Cullen will join me. So let's get it rolling here.
Also on the super chat battle, we are crushing.
Let's go. We're getting crushed on the field. But let's take them down in super chats at least.
Let's get it.
Tyler Scott from the 3-yard line gets to about the 29, maybe the 30. Oh, got a couple. Yeah. All right. Total yards, 106 to 3. Williams, play action boot. Throws it to DJ Moore in the flat. See, sometimes you can just generate easy plays like that. They did it with LaPorta. Gain of 11 and a first down. Jerry Rouch, you're in there, Jerry. You're in there. Easy boot, easy toss to the flat. First down of the game. How blessed are we? they're serious about this being competitive at all, they got to go get points here. 1st and 10 at the 40. Handoff, Swift. Tries to bounce it. Gets to the edge. Oh, holding, though. It's going to be 1st and 20. Jalen Hurts to the locker room. 1st and 20. Get Torrey Taylor ready. DJ Moore. Based on that replay, that's not a very strong hold, but maybe it was earlier. Sam Luctera, no wheel spin, but you'll get your 2 tickets with it being Venmo. Shout out to you. Here's the QR code. $20 Venmo, you get a chance to play Naughty or Nice. You're guaranteed 2 tickets, but a chance to win 5. Williams play action, screen on the backside. Swift has some space. Got about 12, about 2nd and 7. Natalie Denny will play Naughty or Nice, a wheel spin after this drive. Guaranteed 2 tickets, chance to win 5. Everything but the game. But that's nothing new, so yes. Might have to get another breadstick. 2nd and 9. Williams, another screen. This time to Odunze. Gets a good block, cuts up field. Odunze. Can they throw? Ball came out late and the Lions recovered. He might have been down, but I don't know. This team is a fucking joke. Lions recover. That's out. 1, 2, 3, Cabo.
You just can't make this stuff up, man.
They're just so fucking bad. It's unbelievable.
They shoot themselves in the foot. Why not try DJ on kick return if he's so good at yak from the Notcast?
Because you're not going to put a $28 million receiver as your kick returner.
Pretty plain simple.
But, I mean, I'm also not putting any of my high-paid players back there when you're 4 and 10.
Fair. Mark, now you know how some viewers feel being stuck in a job you can't wait to end and clock out.
It's bad, man. Someone replied to me, goes, can't wait for the end of the game when everybody blames Caleb for this loss.
Can't wait.
The handoff was too
perfect
that it was on him.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Someone on Twitter, what's worse, getting hit by a train or being a Bears fan? I'm going Bears. That's what he said. Someone replied to me, what's Odunze's dad going to say this time?
We've got a little MVP battle here.
We do. Sealand's at 200. And, we're tied.
We're tied now.
Brian has tied it up.
Get that loaded here in a second,
MVP
Brian.
football. We might as well just have fun because this game sucks.
Might as well.
You can't even get out of the first quarter before conceding defeat with this team. God bless.
But you know who never concedes defeat?
Brian! Bears steal it. Boom! This team has checked out. Worse than I expected. Painful to watch. Sad I'll always be a Bears fan. But I am now all in on the Bills. It'd be cool if the Bills won it this year. I am kind of in the minority where, like, I know everyone hates the Chiefs now. I think it'd be cool to see a three-peat, but I like Josh Allen a lot, too. It'd be cool if he got one.
Be cool.
But we'll see.
Shout out to you, Brian.
12 minutes in, and the Bears have fumbled twice and gone 3 and out already. 3 and out was their best drive. Goff, play action, fires over the middle, caught. It's actually pretty good coverage by Hicks. Good catch by J-Mo. Perfect throw by Goff. Only his guy can get it. Eberflus would challenge. God, this is just, it's actually just disgusting to watch. Hey, you can't give up chunk plays, man. Gibbs just slicing and dicing for 12. Good God, man. How the fuck do you fumble twice in a quarter? First and 10 at the 31. Goff under center. Williams in motion. Handoff. Gibbs. What a spin move. Cuts it up. Wow. Gain of 10. Puts Kyler Gordon in a freaking blender. That's the Quinshon Judkins spin before they nerfed it on College Football 25. Oh, man. Is that into the game time red zone again? Just outside of it. We're close. Bears got the ball first, guys. Remember that. Different back here. I don't even know who there is. It It was Craig Reynolds, our good friend. Kenny Pickett threw a touchdown to A.J. Brown. Bears can't even have a drive without fumbling. Kenny Pickett's throwing goddamn touchdowns. Goff takes the snap. All day to throw. Underneath. LaPorta. Good tackle by TJ. Into the game time red zone. It'll be about 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. Hurts out with the concussion. Pickett in. Big number 1 seed implications, but they're up 14-0 on Washington. Yep. 3rd and 6. Don't be shocked if they run Gibbs here and have a manageable 4th down if they don't get it. Last time they were in 3rd and 6, they handed it off and he got it with ease. 5 on the play clock. Goff takes the snap. Looking, throws. Oh, that was a duck. I don't know if that was tipped or what. Edwards knocks it away, but really didn't have a chance. Wasim, we suck. I'd like to see the... Yeah, he got hit. He threw a good call. Backside hit. I'd like to see the Bills or Lions win. With the Lions, it's like your little brother winning. Yeah, I mean, the Lions do. If you want hope as a Bears fan, it's the Lions. They've been a joke our entire life, and now they're one of the 2 or 3 best teams in the NFL. So that's where you're pulling your hope for them, but it is grim right now. It is absolutely grim. 34-yarder from the left hash with 6 seconds left in the quarter. Snap, hold, kick is good. 13-0. Jake Bates knocks it through. Knocks it through. Oh, Lordy. End this GD season. Please, Alex. Please! It's going to be so devastating when Week 18 at Lambeau and the Packers just throttle the Bears.
Don't remind me.
Colin predicted a sweep of the Packers this year, and they should have won the first one, but they didn't, because they never do. Landon Roberts, honestly, I'm at a point, just let them score to see Caleb. The rest of the team just bores me now. What are we raffling? Bears jersey of your choice, $10 to enter. $20 Venmo or Cash App. You're guaranteed 2 tickets, but it's a naughty or nice wheel spin. If you land on the nice tab, you get 5 raffle tickets, which we will spin at the end of the quarter for Natalie Denny.
Shout out to her.
She sent in a $20 Venmo.
Yep. Excuse me.
All right, we got Jake here. No Caleb accountability. Fans glazing is crazy. I mean, I'm glazing him because I said Odunze fumbled twice.
Yes. That's exactly what that means.
I don't think anyone is saying Caleb's playing. How do you even evaluate him in this game so far? I mean, I guess you can. He missed the first out route. That wasn't a good throw. I don't think you could evaluate anything else from the quarterback so far today.
Oh yeah, this is how we do on Bears now.
Yeah, it just turns into a vent session.
It really does.
Who do we blame?
Yeah.
There will be some Justin Fields super chats soon, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
That first one, they're counting on
His
him,
games,
which I wonder if that gets stat corrected.
I'd imagine so.
I mean, if you hand the ball off between the numbers, that's on the guy receiving. That's like when the toss to Najee Harris a couple weeks ago counted against Russell Wilson. It's like, dude, it hit him in the hands. 1st and 10 at the 30. Play action.
Come on, Caleb.
Williams fires, caught. Keenan Allen falls down at midfield.
Go Keenan.
I'm not going to say that was a good throw because I'd be accused of glazing if I did. First down, Keenan Allen. End of the quarter.
You're sick of the Bears. You know what to do.
Hit that like button.
I'm going to get this wheel loaded
Yep.
up.
Yeah, we'll spin the wheel, then we'll catch up on some super chats here.
For Natalie Denny. Is she naughty?
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Nice.
5 raffle tickets for Natalie Denny. If you Venmo or Cash App, $20 to me. You're guaranteed 2 raffle tickets if you land on naughty, but if you land on nice, you get 5. So, pretty good opportunity.
Pretty sweet.
Now we're debating Bajan in the chat again.
Yeah.
So fun. Greg Braggs Jr. on Bears Twitter. At halftime, I will be jumping in Lake Michigan. Stay tuned.
Jesus.
What a joke.
Yeah, we got a super chat coming in here from Quash. Getting back from church, can I get a first quarter recap? Bears gonna Bears.
3 and out in the first drive. Held them to 3 on their first drive. Jet sweep to Rome. Handoff right in the chest. He drops it. Lions recover, score a touchdown. Next drive, screen to Rome with good blocking in front. Gets about 20 yards. Then he fumbles again. Peanut punch. Lions go kick a field goal. Now 20-yard pass to Keenan Allen. End of the quarter. That's the recap. Did I leave anything out?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Emiliano, Merry Christmas, Bears Now crew and fans. Y'all keep me young. Thank you, Emiliano.
Shout out
Happy
to you.
holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you guys celebrate. Enjoy it with friends and family. Or us. We'll be here the day after Christmas. That'll be fun. At least you get to watch the Seahawks.
I know. I mean, we gotta
come up with something for that.
Yeah, we do. Brandon, they fought harder under Flus. Game's unwatchable.
Cool. Flus is still not the long-term answer. So, like, I think that had reached the boiling point where you couldn't do it anymore.
It's very true. Very true.
Flus was never going to be here next year, so I'm not going to, push back. Well, they should have kept him. No. Marcelo, is that a 10? So he gets a raffle ticket?
Yeah, he does. Marcelo.
All right, 1st and 10 past midfield. What is going to go wrong here to start the second quarter? Handoff, Swift. Good move. Gets about 5. And there's a flag. What did I say? What can go wrong here? Holding on Matt Pryor. What? What did he do? Oh. Jim Tomsula. He is atrocious. Landon, why did YouTube double charge me? What did they do, Landon? Did it double send your super chat? You might be able to contact YouTube, but there's nothing we can do. Drew Kelly, if the Bears do not use their first-round pick on the offensive line with at least a second and fifth and quality free agent, I will not be watching next year. Yeah, they need a lot of revamping up front. Let's run another screen, and it's covered up. At least they were trying to do it to Cole Kmet that time. Another result of the Hard Knocks curse. Yeah, because all the years before this, when the Bears have been shitty, they were on Hard Knocks. I don't think that made a difference here. First time super chat. 2, 3, 4, 5. Shout out to you. Alex, is Caleb blameless? No. But is gobsmacking how people are blaming everything with this team on him? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's kind of what I've said. Has he played that well, especially recently? No. Is it all on him? Absolutely not. Williams steps up, pumps, rolling to his right. Is that caught? Nope. Tried to find Rome at the last second. Incomplete. 3rd and 20. Can't have penalties. Cannot have penalties.
Appreciate the super chat, K-Town.
I mean, they just ran mesh. It's his own concept. It just doesn't work. Daryl Thompson, do you think next year we are a playoff team or too many gaps to fill in 1 year? Ask me after the offseason. Right now, it'd be borderline impossible to say this would be a playoff team next year. 3rd and 20. Quick screen to Swift. Has some room. I hate to say it. I'd go for this. 4th and 10 at midfield. Can't blame Caleb when wide receivers run the wrong route. I don't know what play you're referring to today. I haven't noticed anything like that, but it does feel like the timing's been off on these throws and receivers a lot of the time this year. Landon sent 10 twice. We'll get you. Give him another raffle ticket, Colin. We got you handled. We'll get you another raffle ticket. Torrey Taylor launches away. Fair catch at the 7. Good punt. Mars Ace, what needs to happen in the offseason? I mean, a lot. First things first, you got to get the coach and the new staff. That's January, potentially into February. Free agency in March. Got to add at least 1 or 2 offensive linemen there. 1 or 2 more in the draft, I would think. Got to make decisions on a couple impending free agents. Tevin Jenkins, Keenan Allen. I would probably let Keenan walk at this point. Tevin's tricky because he's a good player, but he has an injury history. Got to figure that one out. But yeah, I mean, it all starts with the coaching stuff. You got to get your staff in place and decide what schemes you're running, what type of players you need to run those schemes, all that stuff. Are they involved in the trade market? We'll see. We'll see. Shout out to Rocket Money for sponsoring this watch party. Excuse me. Scale back on your spending with Rocket Money. You can set budgets. You can lower your bills by up to 20%. You can cancel subscriptions that you no longer want. Most Americans think they're spending $60, $65 per month on subscriptions. That number is, in all likelihood, closer to $300. I know I had like 4 things, a couple streaming services, a couple other subscriptions that I just had forgotten about in some cases, and in others I was like, you know what, I don't really use this anymore, so I'm going to get that canceled. A few button clicks later, you can get those specific ones canceled. They'll serve as kind of a middleman. That way you don't have to deal directly with customer service for whatever subscriptions you're trying to get rid of. It's really helpful. It's really user-friendly. You can stay on top of your credit score. You can just stay on top of your bills, and you can kind of just use it as your own banking app, really. I mean, I like it better than any other banking app I've ever had. Rocket Money is saving customers money. Members up to $740 per year when you use the app's full features. Think about what you could do with an extra $740 each year. Go on an extra vacation. Start a college fund if you're like me with a 20-month-old at home. You do all kinds of stuff. RocketMoney.com/Bears now. Get started today. Stay on top of your upcoming bills. It is Rocket Money. We appreciate them for sponsoring today's show. Link is in the live chat. Go sign up today. All right, Lions got the ball back. 1st and 10 at the 7-yard line.
Go. Let's go.
Subscribe if you want daily Bears videos. Team obviously sucks right now, but we're talking about the future a lot, so hit that sub button. Goff, handoff, Gibbs, breaks 2 tackles, gets the edge, 11 yards and out of bounds. Missed tackle, fumble, false start, holding. Oh, God. First and 10 at the 18. Goff, play action, looking, launches downfield, has a man. 83-yard touchdown, Jameson Williams, 19-0. What a throw by Goff. Cold weather Goff said, F you. That was a dime, man. What a throw. J-Mo's such a burner. I mean, you guys can hate me or not. The Lions are fun to watch. They're in the division. I get it sucks. I don't want them to be good, but they are. They're fun to watch. I mean, what's not likable about the Lions? Jared Goff seems pretty easy to cheer for. Dan Campbell's someone I'd like to play for. I mean, what a team. $20-0. 20-0. Can't throw it better. Man.
Oh, baby.
I'd like to have Ben Johnson. That'd be fun.
Cool. Doodle Bob, they got a practice scramble drill. Wide receivers never open.
I mean, I don't think any kind of practice these next couple of weeks even matter. None of these coaches are going to be here. Like, you would never do it, but this would be a rare case where it would actually be better to not get these reps the rest of the season because risk getting someone hurt isn't even worth it.
We do. Mike Witt.
Mike, speaking from a Packer fan,
Yeesh.
I was shocked you all didn't fire Flus last year. I wasn't shocked, but that's what I wanted them to do. Gone hard after Harbaugh. That's what I wanted. They didn't do it. Look what he's done for the Chargers. Oh, I know. We've talked about it a lot on this channel, Mike. We've talked about it a lot. And everybody's like, well, what if you didn't get him? I don't know. You pick someone else? I don't think Matt Eberflus was like a big risk to lose. Like, come on, man. K-Town. It's a shame the Bears stink so bad that it resulted into me turning to watch Christmas specials like Frosty the Snowman. Frosty's more entertaining than this product. Give me Frosty.
I agree.
Give me Frosty.
Then a Chicago kid, we could have a top 5 pick is my silver lining.
I don't think I can get that high because we've got the graphic actually, Colin, if you want to throw up the draft order. The problem is they're not going to win a tiebreaker over any team picking inside the top 10 because they had the toughest strength of schedule, and it's not really going to go down because Seattle's above 500 and the Packers are way above 500. So I think the highest they get is 8. The Jets, by the way, are tied with the Rams at 6. So if the Jets can win a game down the stretch, they've got the Rams today, and then they've got at Bills, Dolphins at home. That feels winnable. So today are the Dolphins. Those both feel winnable. You get up to 8. I don't think you're getting into the top 7 because that would require one of teams 3 through 7 to win twice because, again, you're not going to get the tiebreaker. Yeah, I mean, Carolina, maybe. But then your second-round pick that you have from Carolina goes down. So, yeah, we'll see. Alex got nothing against the Lions, really hating the Bears. Sell the team, Virginia. Yeah, it's tough times right now, man. Antoine Randall was loving that touchdown. Could he be on Ben Johnson's staff in Chicago? That'd be fun. Jonathan Owens got completely torched there. How is he supposed to run with J-Mo, though? It's no shot. Oh, God. All right. 20-0. This is when complacency sets in. Everyone on the Bears sideline knows the game is over. Williams under center. Swift behind him. He gets the handoff. Cuts up. Gets maybe 2. What a handoff by Kenny Pickett. 68-yard touchdown run for Saquon.
Hurts could never.
Hurts could never. Caleb could never hand it off that well. Rick, Bears do things back-asswards. Merry Christmas. They do. They never have their organization aligned. It's unfortunate. 2nd and 8, play action. Williams steps up, launches downfield, way overthrew everybody. Tight coverage anyway. Downfield accuracy has not been there. Defender was step for step anyway. Titan fighter, thank you, Pitt fan, but Flus never impressed me to hire. Yeah, I mean, he's just not a head coach. It's a bad hire. We can't even tank correctly. Well, they've lost 8 in a row. I mean, it's not the schedule's the schedule. That's the tiebreaker. So Williams takes the snap. Goes over the middle. Caught. Good ball. Really good catch by Rome. Another flag. The intermediate accuracy has been pretty good this year, but the deep ball accuracy has not been good. Oh, hands to the face on the defense. How about it? How about it? First down.
Tuck those ones.
Caleb might request a trade after next year. Who knows what the future tells? You have to be playing at a certain level to request a trade, which he has not been good enough to do that, but who knows? He might just say this situation's such a train wreck. Hopefully they hire the right coach and it doesn't come to that. Oh, man. Pistol formation, 1st and 10 at the 47. Oh, my God. What was that? Did he try to, pull back the snap? Can't even snap the goddamn ball. On the plus side, Caleb's nails look nice, right? I haven't seen his nails, so I don't know. The only people who are still making that a storyline are people like you. No one has talked about that for months. No one cares. 1st and 15. Can't even get the fucking play started. Bears under center here. Play action, boot to the right. Throwback screen, Swift. Has some blocks. Oh, my God. Get up, DeAndre. There you go. Gain of 13. That was actually a pretty cool play design. Boot to the right, throwback left. Say what?
I said I don't think he's used to being that open.
He almost freaking fell after he caught it. It is a lot of screens, Ronald. It's pretty brutal. Swift, handoff up the middle, gets about 7 in a first down. Can we get some points? Looking now. This is when a holding or a fumble or something goes wrong. Something goes wrong. All right, 1st and 10. Ball at the Lions 38. Handoff, Swift again, cuts it back, gets about 5. All right. All right, 2nd and 5 here. Second and 6 officially. Empty set. Williams takes the snap, looking, throws, dropped. Colin Johnson is a little behind him. Why can't that be Tyler Scott?
At least we know he's alive. The fact it's on kick return.
Kickoff return, baby. That's how we get him involved. 3rd and 6. It's got to be 4-down territory here. 3rd and 6 at the 34. Handoff, Roschon. That tells me they're going to go on 4th. Be 4th and 3. 4th and 3. Panthers are decimating the Cardinals. Remember when the Cardinals were like the darling of the league there for like a month? It started when they dismantled the Bears. But not anymore. They're done with the loss today. All right, 4th and 3. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, here's your ball game. Caleb takes the snap, looking, throws, caught. That's a great throw. Great catch by Rome, too. I was scanning the whole field at that snap. There was no one open, and Caleb kind of threw him open there. Nice catch. All right, Rome. He's bounced back with a couple nice catches on this drive. Oh, and someone's down with an injury because we can't have nice things.
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
good.
man.
Oh, good. It's all good, man.
What a game we're watching here,
What
fellas.
a game. What an electric game. Rich Masani, who can read defenses better, Caleb Williams or any other QB in the NFL? I'm just curious.
I mean, I don't know where he ranks among all the starters. He's actually much better at surveying the field than Justin ever was. The bigger issue at times has just been the accuracy. That's what's been the most surprising. Like, he was not an inaccurate passer in college. It's been very spotty in the NFL. Been a lot of drops, but especially the downfield. I think the intermediate accuracy has actually been pretty good, at least at times, but downfield has not been a strength.
All right, showing this graphic again because, listen, if you guys want to get into our Bears jersey raffle, it's a $10 super chat, $20 Venmo. You get the Naughty or Nice wheel, which
Tevin Jenkins doubtful to return.
I knew it.
I mean, he was questionable with the calf and was limping in warm-ups. You knew he wasn't getting through this game.
Eagles just ruled out Hurts.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, there
Sorry,
you go.
Keep going on the super chat.
Yeah, $20 Naughty or Nice wheel. You automatically get 2 raffle tickets if you Venmo $20 to Harrison at Hgram NFL. But you'd spin the Naughty or Nice wheel, and if you're nice, you get an extra 3 raffle tickets to make it 5 total. $50 gets you in the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame, which Harry's got over there. $100 the Beer Bong Race between me, Harry, and Albert, which we owe a second one. Well, I guess we'll probably do it at halftime.
Cart coming out for Braxton Jones. So your entire left side of your offensive line is out. And Amagaji's inactive.
Yep.
Not that he's good, but so I don't even know. So Tevin and Braxton are out. Who's your left tackle? I guess Larry Borum.
Borum has to
And then Curran at left guard probably?
Yeah, I'd imagine so. By the way, had some technical difficulties trying to make it rain earlier. Here's what it would look like if we do make it rain.
Woo!
So this
Shout out
is for
Sealand.
Sealand from earlier. This is
Brian as
early.
well. You guys making it rain?
Yeah.
50
Brian.
or more, we'll make it rain.
We'll make it rain. So shout out to you guys there in the chat.
This is not a good
No,
situation.
it's not. They're all huddled around here.
This is not good.
Yeah, back to
when you get hit with the second commercial break, you know it's not good.
No.
Thoughts and prayers for Braxton. Good
Yeah.
dude. You hate to see that. Is that what they're saying, Aircast?
No, I'm just assuming. I mean, that's what usually happens. It's either that or a head injury.
Man.
Yeah, you just got to be careful. Don't want to say that unless we know, obviously.
We'll see. We will see. Scores around the league. Panthers 20, Cardinals 3, Eagles 21, Commanders 7. Jalen Hurts out for the game there. Rams and Jets tied at 6. Jets are driving late in the first half. Colts 14, Titans 7. Jonathan Taylor already has 112 yards and a touchdown. No fumbles out of the end zone yet, from what I've been told. Bengals 14, Browns nothing. Joe Burrow, pair of touchdown passes. Lions 20, Bears nothing. Falcons 10, Giants 7.
Yep.
Pick 6 for Jesse Bates, by the way. Drew Lock. Starting for the Giants there. Okay, Andrew, have you seen the schedule for next year? No, we won't have the full. We'll know most of the opponents, or actually all the opponents when the season ends, but we won't know the week-by-week schedule until May.
Braxton Jones is getting
Aircast for Braxton Jones. Safe to say his season's over. Courtney Cronin.
Golly, man.
I mean, I hate to go big picture, but, like, that also creates, like, I think there was already going to be a discussion of, is he your left tackle next year? I mean, this definitely factors into that.
So maybe they do go offensive line. He's giving the double thumbs
Double
up
thumbs
to the
up.
fans, but it's
Yeah, Aircast.
not looking great.
That's not good. Alex. Well,
yeah,
it's
we are
20 to
big.
nothing Lions. So
We are down bad.
Oh, man. Oh, they're stupid. They hired Matt Eberflus. They're very stupid. I'd love to see those two, Rochambeau for worst coach. They're both bad. Both can be good DCs, though, especially Dennis Allen. 1st and 10, Bears in the Rocket Money red zone. Toss play, DeAndre Swift. That actually works, but can we talk about how your entire left side of your offensive line is now down, and the first play you call is a toss play
To the left.
behind the left side of your offensive line? Jesus. You got 5, so I guess congrats. Quash, since the Bears suck, can we get a PJ update? Hope he's good. He's doing great, man. He's doing well. He's ready for Santa to come, so yeah, he's doing great. Thanks for checking in. False start! What a fucking team we got here, folks. Kelvin Banks Jr., here we come. It could be. All right, so Jake Curran is in. Jay, people still talking about Caleb's nails, or people you tend to forget to invite to Christmas dinner? How do we keep seeing this in the chat? Seriously, it's like, be critical of his play. That's fine, but the nails have nothing to do with it. Play action, boot to the right. Caleb to DJ. Yak after the catch. First down. Spins to the 5. Took a big hit. Let's get 7 here, boys. Something to build off. Come on. Type those ones. get a Rome touchdown. It's been the Rome drive. I don't think he's even in the game here. Nope, he's not. Keenan in the slot. DJ split out. Play action. Williams pumps. Throws it away. Yeah, he just threw that away. 2nd and goal. This reeks of a 1-yard run, and then it's 3rd and 4. Could have thrown maybe thrown the slant to DJ there if he threw it right away. Shy Man, what's our expected draft pick number? If they lose out, it'll be 8 or 9 in all likelihood. If they win a game, probably between like 10 and 12. So I would guess somewhere between 8 and 15, depending on how the final 3 weeks go. Handoff, Swift. Down inside the 1. That should be Roshan all day, Colin. He's active this week. Alex says, Grizzly Bears thinking this is our namesake team. Grizzly Bears are like, dude, y'all see our NFL team? They stink. 13 plays, 69 yards. Nice, but it's not really nice unless it's 70 and a touchdown. Doodle Bob, I'm sorry, but they just can't re-sign Jenkins. Love him, but these injuries are getting ridiculous. Got to invest there. Prayers up for Braxton. Yeah, he just misses too much time, man. Oh, Swift is still in the game. We can't even go to Roshan. Play action, boot to the left. Caleb throws. Kmet, touchdown. Cole Kmet. I'm glad if they weren't going to have Roshan in the game, Colin, that they're not going to try to pound Swift up the middle in a short yardage. All right. We're on the board, fellas. We're back. We're so back. Cairo Santos on for the extra point. Peak Bears would be missing this. It's good. 20-7. Colin was holding his breath. Oh, man. First half point since November 24th. The first time they played the Vikings.
Man, oh man.
Can we get a stop and score? Is that possible? Make it 20-14 going into the locker room?
I think you're asking way too much right now.
I probably am. All right.
We got M. Xavier.
Ben Johnson, head coach, O-line coach for OC. Solid DC, please. A lot of people have suggested Johnson bring Hank Fraley, the Lions offensive line coach, give him an OC title. I wouldn't hate that. He's doing something right with that offensive line now. They also just have a lot of talent up front, but I'd be okay with it. I would be okay with it. Johnson be calling the plays, obviously, so it's fine with me.
Would be fine with me.
Stat updates, Caleb Williams, 11 for 18, 128 yards and a touchdown. Honestly, not a bad first half. You look at it that way. Missed a couple throws, obviously. DeAndre Swift, 6 carries, 22 yards. Odunze, 3 catches, 47 yards. Swift, 3 for 33. DJ, 3 for 26. Cole Kmet with the touchdown. For Detroit, Jared Goff, 8 for 11, 181 and a touchdown. Threw the 82-yard bomb to Jameson Williams, who already has 3 for 104 and a touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs, 63 yards on 11 carries and a tutty. All right, you get a stop here on defense. Gets at least somewhat intriguing.
Maybe.
Oh, man. So Caleb Williams now calling. He has crossed 3,000 passing yards. He's got 18 touchdowns to 5 picks. Like, don't get me wrong. Has he been more inconsistent than we thought? But, like, you're going to look up at the numbers at the end of the year, and the numbers don't tell the full story. But, like, it's like people act like this guy's been a disaster. Like, that is not the case. He has not been a disaster. Been inconsistent, no doubt. I'm not glazing him. But do the other rookies have their head coach and OC fired in the same season? I don't know, man. Keenan Allen having the worst year of his career ever. That's the Bears' way right there. All right, come on, defense. Let's get a stop. I just want this to be interesting. We need some juice. Cairo Santos kicks it deep for a touchback. Someone in the chat said Justin had a better rookie year. No, he didn't. He completed 57% of his passes, had 7 touchdowns and 10 picks. I'm not even dumping on Justin. Like, he did some good things here, but, like, to say he had a better rookie year is just factually incorrect. There's nothing you could point to that would suggest that's accurate. Fake reverse screen. What a play design. Gibbs gets about 6 and out of bounds. Benny J, baby. Second and 4. Second and 4. They are banging on Giants now. What are they doing? Second and 4. Goff. Handoff. Gibbs. First down. Gain of about 10. Hit that sub button. I know people are ready for the season to end, but our coverage just begins when the season ends. Videos every single day. Full coaching search coverage. Still have plenty of live content throughout the offseason. I think we're going to stick to our Monday, Thursday schedule. So subscribe right now. Don't miss out here on Chicago Bears Now. First and 10 at the 45. Goff under center. We'll read the super after this play. Play action. Goff dumps it off. Gibbs. Oh, my God. Doesn't even get touched as he goes out of bounds.
He looks like he's like a varsity high school player going up against middle schoolers.
Yeah,
like with his speed.
He looks incredible. Savage. Should we keep Poles or find someone new? I'm kind of indifferent. If keeping Poles limits the quality of head coach, then you should get rid of him. That's kind of how I feel about it. We've debated it a lot. I'd probably lean towards a full reset, but it's, I could see both sides of that coin. First and 10 at the Bears 44. Goff, play action. Swings it out to Gibbs. Gets the edge again. Another 10-yard. That was actually, that was not Gibbs. Who is that? Patterson? What the hell is Patterson? Oh, Jefferson. I thought it said Patterson. Jahmyr Jefferson. Gibbs checks back in. First and 10 at the Bears 34. 4 minutes left in the half. Goff making a check at the line. Goff, handoff, Gibbs, cuts it up. Nice run, man. Gain of 5. No resistance here from the Bears defense on this drive. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Got a shootout in Washington. Eagles 21, Commanders 14. Washington's got the ball. 2nd and 6. Gibbs, handoff. Tripped up. Otherwise, that would have been another first down. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Type those threes. Get those threes in the chat. Got Tim, Chad, Lee, Corby, Marcus, Jerry, Rouch, Yo X. Great YouTube name. Handoff again. Gibbs spinning off tacklers. He's going to be short, though. Going to be 4th and about 1.5 yards. They don't have to snap this, so They will hard count here, Colin, up until the 2-minute warning. Will the Bears jump off sides? They've done it about 8 times this year.
I'm about to say, I don't love their chances.
It's 50-50. Poor connection says Virginia had to have made a deal with the devil. The ring in 86. The family is too comfortable being mediocre. Something feels off, that's for sure. Offense is out there. Do not jump. Goff under center. Man in motion. They fucking jumped! I hate this team more than I love life. Holy fuck! How is that possible? They're talking about it. Is it possible Detroit jumped first? Nope, offsides. They've done it so many times.
They've done it so many times.
They're so fucking stupid. God.
It's a meme.
Look at the clock. They do not have to snap the ball. They're not going to. Someone in the chat, Caleb caused that. God damn, bro. It is unbelievable how incompetent this team is. They just don't understand situational football. We knew Flus didn't, but the players clearly don't either. Like, that's got to be communicated in the headset to the green dot. Hey, Detroit does not have to snap here. Watch the ball. They probably won't snap it. Be ready if they do, but they probably won't. Do not jump. Like, how many guys jumped? 3? Holy hell.
Yep. I just, dude, like, it didn't even shock me. I was just like, oh, my God.
You knew it was coming.
You just knew.
The play clock was at what? 2 seconds?
Yeah.
The play clock was longer than what it took to get to the 2-minute warning. They did not have to snap it. You have to know the situation. They just don't get it, bro. That fires me the fuck up, bro. Doesn't even matter because they're so bad, but it's just... It's not about being surprised, Leaf. It's just... It's anger.
Savage. People blaming Caleb Williams for every play is hilarious. It just kind of...
It's just annoying at this point. I'm surprised there haven't been a message of, if Justin was the quarterback, that would have never happened. It's like you have a tiny chance to get back into this game if you can make a stop here, and you just give them the first down.
Yep.
So fucking infuriating, bro. Like, everyone knows what they're going to do.
Except the Bears.
Goff, wide open. Jamo, 10-5, out of bounds. Rocket Money, red zone. I mean, they should be fucking embarrassed for how bad they are. First and goal at the 5. Williams in motion, does a little orbit action. Handoff, Gibbs. Actually got stuffed there. Don't get a penalty. Jonathan Owens. Moz Tanker, Caleb's the worst defensive coordinator since Mel Tucker, who hired this bum. He's so bad at calling defense. Oh, man. Landon, to tickle your fancy if JF was the quarterback wouldn't happen. Thank you, Landon, for the humor. Oh, really? All of this is coaching and we know it. It is, but it's also just know what the fuck you're doing. How many times are you going to fall for a hard count this year on 4th and short? You've done it all season. Goff hands off again. It goes nowhere. Maybe if you would have not jumped and they would have handed the ball off on 4th and 1, you would have gotten the stop. But you didn't. Don T, and you would keep Poles. This is his team. I said I'm indifferent, but that I would probably lean towards a change. I don't know how that equates to keep Poles. I would get as much stink out of the organization as I could. So, if it were me, I would make a change there. Doesn't seem like they're gonna, but. Third and goal. May want to guard Jameson Williams. You haven't done it yet today. Oh, Tremaine Edmonds on Gibbs out wide. That is going to be a blender time, baby. I bet Goff looks over here. Oh, no, he doesn't. Quick screen to St. Brown. Somehow scores. That looked like that was going to get about 2 yards, and he basically went untouched for a touchdown. Team's a joke, bro. Team's a joke. 38-20 was my prediction. I gave him too much credit. I'd be 56-10. Byard got held. Yeah, let's go back to the officiating. You don't get to complain about officiating unless it's so egregious when you're this bad of a team. You just don't get to. Especially when you jump off sides on 4th and 1. Jake Bates, extra point, 27-7. Oh, God, that is just beyond infuriating. How many times this year have I, pre-mentioned something, don't do something stupid, and they do it? It's got to be double digits.
It's up there.
I mean, it's been 3 or 4 of those hard count situations.
Yep.
I mean, I can't even. The end of the Green Bay game. Hey, go run a play and get closer. No, let's settle for a 46-yarder that gets blocked. Jesus.
We got Nathan. You got to give some love. This has to be the worst season I've ever experienced. Just have to give some props for you covering this bullshit bear down.
This has been the toughest one to do, I'll be honest. And I watched this team flame out under Matt Nagy. I watched them go 3-14 a couple years ago. This season, though, given reasons to have expectations, I mean, it's about as bad as it gets, man. It really, really is. Really, really is. But we here every day. That's a reason to subscribe. If you want to help us grow. Man, you're a jinx machine, Harry. If I was told by a genie that if I stopped covering this team, that they would win a Super Bowl, it would suck because I like doing it, but I'd do it. Caleb sucks. Should have drafted Penix, the chat is telling me. 9 for 16 for 100 yards and a pick. Not even a half into Penix's career, and he should have been the number 1 pick. Seems likely. Touchback, 58 seconds left. Colts, 24 points out of nowhere. Agent Chartreuse, maybe Gibbs will get tired from all of that uninterrupted running. Yeah, I doubt it, but I'm sure Craig Reynolds would just slice him up anyway. Caleb takes the snap. Throws, tipped at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. Moz Tanker, hire Isaiah Harris is head coach. We'd never lose. The guy who wins like half of our raffles, it seems like. Second and 10. Four-man rush. Williams fires downfield. Great throw up the seam to DJ Moore. Timeout Bears. That was a BB. Someone in the chat, is this where he throws a pick? Maybe. I'd be okay if he throws a pick, honestly. If he's doing it being aggressive. Be more aggressive. That's what I want to see. 309 attempts and counting, something like that. It's the rookie record. I don't know what the all-time record is. First and 10 at the 45. Herbert had a long streak earlier this year. I don't know what it got up to. Williams throws downfield again in stride. Keenan Allen, touchdown, Chicago. The offense has come to life here in the second quarter. A strike from Williams to Allen. That's one of his best two-throw sequences of the season. Show me those TDs. How many yards is that? Looks like it was 45 yards. Extra point is good. You know Detroit's going to try to get points here. Oh, Lordy.
Keep spamming those TDs. We got a super chat from Jay. The only way Bears ownership will take their quarterback or their job seriously is if people stop going to home games. Even then, and I've said this, Jay, in multiple streams, if the Bears were to never sell another ticket again, the owners would still make profit.
It's the TV money, bro. That's where the money is. Sure, they'd make less, but they would make enough to profit still.
They would. Trade Rolly 4, did you hear about the reason why Poles fired Flus? Well, Dan W. said Poles hired Flus because he wanted a head coach not to question his roster construction.
Wiederer, he kind of alluded to that. I don't know if that was like hardcore reporting. I'd have to look into that more, but either way, it's regardless of the why you chose Eberflus, it was clearly the wrong decision. Santos kicks it to the 5-yard line, 20, 25, 30, up to the 34. They're going to have plenty of time here to get points. Great cover 2 beater throw by Caleb. Threw it on the line between the corner and safety.
That TD to Keenan was Caleb Williams' fault. Need to cut Caleb Williams from Eric Snare.
Got to get rid of him. Trade him. Goff over the middle. High. Incomplete. Second and 10. Every time I'm out on Keenan Allen, he makes a big play. I'm like, God, can you bring him back for cheat? Team friendly deal?
Caleb clearly trusts him.
Clearly likes him. He goes to him a lot. It's got to come down to money, I would think. A weird year with drops. It's never been an issue in his career. 2nd and 10. Goff takes the snap. Dumps it off. Reynolds short of the sticks. It'll be 3rd and 3. Timeout Detroit. They got 2 left. First half is helping my cause on Caleb's season total passing yards. Like 3,550. He was at just under 3,000 today. So 200 more today gets him to like 31 and change. I get another $150 in the second half. Be in a good position. Tito, 3,400 yards. Yeah, you got it at 34. I should have taken it earlier. Shout out to you, Tito. All right, 3rd and 2. At least this game's gotten entertaining in the second quarter. It was brutal in the first quarter. Goff under pressure. Sidearm to the flat. Has Reynolds. First down. Byard. Finally gets him down along with TJ Edwards. Timeout Detroit with 11 seconds left. They're going to get a field goal attempt, man. I'm telling you. Well, he's got a pretty good leg, but it's outdoors and windy, so we'll see. By the way, we're about $150 away from 1,000 in Super Chat / Venmo. If we get there, Colin's going to join me in a beer boot race. I already owe you guys one. So I actually got another Venmo here. Oh, there's Isaiah. Playing naughty or nice today. Old 20. All right. Goff in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Those. Oh, incomplete. He had his man. That would have got him into fringe field goal range. 7 seconds. Isaiah, we'll spin the wheel. You're guaranteed 2 raffle tickets. If you land on nice, you get 5. If you land on naughty, you just get the 2. So a little naughty or nice action. Seven seconds, so Lions have time to run one play, then either kick a field goal or throw a Hail Mary. What are you looking for? I don't think it's in here. Goff takes the snap, throws the slant, make the tackle. Down at the 42, timeout with 1 second. So it's either going to be 59-60 or a Hail Mary. Indoors, Bates would for sure have the leg. They are going to trot him out there. Yeah. Hard count the field goal. It'd probably work. Career long is 58 against Houston. He did make a 64-yarder in the UFL. So he's got a strong leg, but Soldier Field, one of the toughest stadiums to kick in, especially in the winter. This to make it a 30-point first half from Detroit. Saquad's nice audition for Caleb for his new head coach. If Fields was here, that wouldn't have happened. I don't want to dog on Fields either. Like, oh my God, there's a flag. If this is on the Bears, I'm going to lose it. If it's on Detroit, I don't know if they'll still kick. False start. Thank God. You know what's going to happen. They're going to throw a Hail Mary. It's going to be caught. 64 in windy Chicago. They're going to kick it, it looks like. They're calling it 65 now. Mike Witt says, as a Packers fan, this season will only help Caleb. Surprised how bad your defense has regressed since firing Flus. Well, it really regressed after the Hail Mary, but it has continued to regress. Do they have a returner back there? I hope so. Bates from 65. Snap. Hold. Kick. No good. Oh, they tried to catch it, but Blackwell ran out of room. Halftime. That penalty definitely hurt them there. He would have had the leg for sure from 59-60. All right, Lions lead 27-14. Detroit does get the ball at half, but could have been worse, I suppose. I'd give the offense a B- here. You had 2 turnovers, but really good second quarter. Defense gets a defense gets an F.
Oh, do you know how to do that? Here, I'll show you. So
Defense gets an F.
I'm creating a new pool.
Caleb Williams is 140 yards away from being top 5 in passing yards in a single season in Bears history. Halftime stats, Caleb Williams, 13 of 21, 198 yards, 2 touchdowns, 125 passer rating. DeAndre Swift, 6 carries, 22 yards. Only 27 yards rushing as a team. Keenan Allen, 2 catches, 66 yards, had the 45-yard touchdown. DJ Moore, 4 catches, 51 yards. Cole Kmet has a touchdown catch as well. Odunze, 3 catches, 47 yards. Jared Goff, 16 of 21, 254. 2 touchdowns, passer rating of 148. Jahmyr Gibbs already has 17 carries, 79 yards, and a touchdown. We'll see if they try to get their other backs more touches. Jameson Williams, 4 catches, 118 yards, and a touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 4 catches for 44 yards and a touchdown as well. It's a fun second quarter, Colin.
Fun, yeah. Got a little life in there, a little boost.
If you're going to be down 2 touchdowns, it's better
Right.
to be 27-14 than 14-0, in my opinion.
Exactly. I 100% agree. We do owe a beer bong race. You want to wait for Al?
We owe a beer bong race. You want to do the spin first
Yes.
for Isaiah?
Yep.
Naughty or nice spin coming up. He's guaranteed 2 raffle tickets. We'll see if he gets to 5 or not, if he lands on the nice list. Shout out Isaiah.
Isaiah, are you naughty or are you nice?
Let's see. Oh, looking like he's naughty. Yeah, he's naughty. All right, Isaiah, you still get 2 tickets.
Honestly, with all the times he's won this year, he may have made a deal with the devil. So
I mean, if that's his loss that he's taken and he still gets 2 tickets,
I think he'll take it.
he's living life pretty good.
That he is.
By the way, the Cardinals have come back. It's 20-17 now.
Never believe in the Panthers. Never, ever believe in the Panthers.
Awesome.
Moss Tanker, I hate that we had a chance at Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked Saquon over Swift, that's for sure. I don't know how big of a difference it would have made on this team this year, but
Yeah.
I also think all things equal, he was going to go to Philly.
Yeah. Probably.
Like, they would have had to give him significantly more guaranteed money, I would think.
An abnormal amount. Bleh. Savage Gorillas, we need Josh Jacobs. Well, he signed a 4-year deal with the Packers in the offseason, so I don't think he's going anywhere, unfortunately.
Say what?
Someone in the chat was saying, we need Josh Jacobs. And I was like, well, he just signed a 4-year deal in the offseason with the
Yeah,
Packers.
he's
P1, Harrison, when are you doing a mock draft? He actually just released recently his 3rd mock draft that he's done this offseason.
Yeah, just dropped my 3rd mock draft. First one with trades, first one of all 7 rounds. So
yeah,
go check that out. It's on the channel. You could probably watch it right now, and then when you're done, halftime will be over.
Yeah. Also, if you subscribe and have your notification turns on, you would have known that Harry put it out.
Hit that sub button.
Just saying. You want to do one of these?
Sure.
All right, a little beer bong race.
A little beer bong race. Like Harry said, we're roughly about $150 away from me and Harry doing a beer boot race. I think we'll do it the Roma Odunze line. I think that's where we've settled is like the even.
The 15-second start for
Yeah,
me.
the 15-second
That's
start.
what I need to have any hope.
I don't know. Colton surprised me. I didn't think he was going to be that fast.
Oh,
It's a tank.
he's something different. Colin, you want to come up here full screen?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Why not? It's halftime.
We can do
It's
that here.
halftime.
We like to have fun here.
Yeah, here, I'll get up there. in a
Quick
sec.
scores around the league while Colin's
Jonathan
getting set up.
Taylor's having a game.
Yeah, he's got 190 and 2 touchdowns. He's pissed after that fumble through the end zone. Falcons 17, Giants 7. Drew Lock just threw another pick 6. Unless this is old. Let me see. Gamecast is being kind of weird. I'll look at that in a second. If he did, that's his second pick six, though, of the game. I mean, what is he, Kevin Jennings? It still says 15 minutes. I don't know. We'll see. For now, 17-7 Falcons. Bengals 17-0 over the Browns. We might see Bailey Zappi, boys. Colts 31, Titans 7. Jets 9, Rams 6. Eagles 21, Commanders 14. Panthers 20, Cardinals 17. So Arizona's making a bit of a comeback there. All right, here we go. Type B for Brett Alper, H for me, C for Cullen. On go. 3, 2, 1, go. I don't even see how that's possible, Cullen.
You just inhale it.
It's a skill. By the way, yeah, exactly. I don't have, and I probably never will. By the way, Cullen and I talked about this. Speaking of skill, I tweeted out this video I saw on the internet. This fucking kid is juggling 3 Rubik's Cubes and solves them in midair. He does it in like 4 minutes. Solves all 3. We always play the hypothetical, like, would you rather just take 1 year of jail or complete this? Like, which would happen first? I would get out of jail in 1 year before I could complete that. There's nothing I could do, no matter how much training, to be able to do that. Cullen always beats you.
Yeah.
I beat you a couple times early in the year, but
yeah, I think like pretty much, yeah. It's pretty much. I mean, it's literally a funnel. So you just drink.
let it rip, man.
Just let it drink.
Looks like it was a second Drew Lock pick 6, by the way, because Marshall tweeted 6,000 laughing emojis. Man.
Again, it could always be worse, but not much worse.
Harrison came in last. Listen, Alex, that is correct. That is correct. Should we make some halftime specials? How about this? Halftime Venmo deal.
Okay.
We'll play Naughty or Nice for $10.
Okay.
Venmo at halftime. 50% off. $10 Venmo, you're guaranteed 2 tickets. And if you win the spin, you get 5. So we'll do that. Cullen, can you hold this down for a sec? I got to answer this real quick.
Okay. Yeah. Here, let me get that up there. Here. Yeah, you're good.
$10 Venmo. Brett Alper will get the link in the chat.
Yeah, in fact, actually, Brett, do you want to go up there? I'll take you off screen so you can pop up there. Yeah, you heard the man. So there's the deals. Here. Ricky's saying, did you get my super chat spin from early second quarter? I'm about to say, I feel like we've got all the spins.
We're not spinning for supers.
Right, yeah, it's just, yeah, it's only Venmo. So that, exactly. You did get your raffle tickets, though. For sure. All right, let me know when you're up there.
I'm ready.
You're up there, so, okay. Brett Alper on the scene, hosting Bears Now. I mean, this is like, how many shows have you, like, stepped in for at this point?
I mean, this is what, my 4th Sunday here, and I've stepped in on this one, Saints, and then when Mitch had his eye injury, I was on the whole second half during Raiders. Yeah. It's been a fun time. I mean, I'm enjoying myself. Like I said, I'm in my 4th week now here at Chat Sports, and I'm loving it.
There we go.
Every single Sunday, every single day has just been different. It's been fun, and I'm loving this.
I love it.
Except I'm not loving seeing the Bears being down 13 points. But honestly, good half from Caleb Williams. He's thrown a lot of good balls today. I mean, that touchdown to Keenan Allen was on a rope, absolutely perfect.
Yeah, no, it was an absolute dart. JP Racing Vids. Cullen drinks a Bud Light and a Gatorade bottle. That's funny. Off-camera, Cullen drinks Bud Light with a straw. That's funny.
Homeboy looks like the backpack kid. That's not the first time I've heard that. So I've heard that. So I think it was 2017 when I was still in college. I was the backpack kid for Halloween one year. Except I can't floss. I can't do it.
Gotcha.
I can't do it.
Alex Ammerling, if the top O linemen are gone, give me my Michael. Yeah, I mean, no, that's definitely an option. Just had a message our Detroit Lions host that we're killing in super chats. No, yeah, that's a good option. We kind of briefly talked about it on live. What was it, Thursday? About some of the potential draft prospects, but he's definitely an option for the Bears. Miles Tanker, I can't believe Caleb came last in the beer pong race again. What a loser! What a loser!
If I'm the Bears, though, you gotta draft an offensive line.
You would think.
I've seen in the chat people saying to go for Genty with a running back. I'm not taking a running back. You can find.
No, they've said Genty. Harry believes that they should go Mason Graham, the defensive lineman from Michigan, and I'm just of the opinion, like, dude, you've got to just invest in Will Campbell, Kelvin Banks, whomever you believe is like that guy.
Yeah,
that's who I'm taking with, or that's who I'm targeting. Now, again, if one of those guys doesn't fall to you, that's a whole nother situation. But, dude, this offensive line is just horrendous.
Caleb's having a great year. I mean, for a rookie, he's broken the rookie record for most attempts without an interception. He's obviously not making stupid decisions with the football, but you got to build around him. You have to have that line so he could drop back, and he's not scrambling for his life after a second and a half. He actually has time to throw, and that's going to help Odunze develop. I know he's had 2 fumbles today, but you got to have time to get the ball out to him.
Young Nile, hopefully Caleb's performance is enticing to Ben Johnson. He's looked pretty good today, man. Again, I don't know if they are going to still credit him with that fumble. If you look at the replay, he clearly put it in rows.
It was right here.
Literally.
Right there.
Right there. So, yeah, we'll see. Caleb saved us. The more time passes, the more I like Brian Flores. Again, there's just a lot of question marks with him. Can he get along with quarterbacks?
Yeah. He
is a defensive guy. Who is going to be his OC? Like, he definitely is higher on my list than what he was, say, week 5, week 6, whatever it was, when we were really getting the fire Eberflus train going. But I don't know.
Questions me. I mean, we've seen him as defensive coordinator, defensive specialist with New England, and now Minnesota. He might just be one of those coaches that you just don't want him to be your head coach. Yes, stay as a defensive coordinator. Stay as that guy who can focus on the defense, not to be that leader for the whole team, just focusing on one side of the football.
Yeah, I agree. Tyler, the fact that we were in this game is actually wild. LOL. There's still, hey, listen, 2-possession game right now, so we'll see how it ends.
Savage Gorillas, can you imagine if we can get time for Caleb to throw the ball? I mean, it'd look a lot better. For sure.
Diab Muhammad, the defense didn't allow 21-plus points in over 10 games, now on pace for 3 straight games allowing 30-plus. They miss Billings. I mean, I think they just miss a lot. I mean, obviously, like, Eberflus wasn't the answer, but whenever you lose that guy, but, I mean, you still, Billings is a part of it they miss. I think they're overall just kind of like, this whole season, they're not giving the effort that they previously did just because of everything that happened, but it's not looking great right now. Brian C., been watching since 4K subs and change. Been through every losing streak and all the bum coaches and patchwork on the O-line. Spend the $40 million on the O-line and get a guy to pair with Sweat. Build the trenches, bear down, FGB. I think you nailed it.
100%, Brian.
Yeah. We got your 2 raffle tickets entries in there.
We're getting the second half going already. It's
there
been quick, and the Lions are going to take this one out, and they're going to get down to the 20, and they're going to get stopped right at the 20-yard line. But Harry's back,
underway for the second half.
He's going to take over for the second half. Chat, it's been great. I'm going to be here the rest of the second half, and let's go Bears.
Thanks for holding it down.
Yeah, I'll let Harry get back up there.
Brian C.
Yeah, shout out to Brian. Yep, he's got them loaded in. Appreciate. We got a few supers during the second half. Let's see. Got some more from Diab.
Diab, defense didn't allow 21 over 10-plus games, now on pace for 3 straight games, allowing 30-plus. They miss Billings. For sure. They do. Oh, here comes J-Mo. About 25 yards and out of bounds, just weaving defenders. I don't think the defense has touched him or Gibbs when they've gotten in space a single time. This is like... Oh, wait a second. We got a couple Venmos I got to get to you.
Ricky
Oh,
says it was
Ricky Ricksteady. Is that who
yeah,
was asking?
but I missed the spin. Either way, I adopted a dog Friday, named him Mongo. Watching this game is animal cruelty.
Handoff Gibbs, gain of 4. He actually did send one. I didn't get the noti for some reason. We also got a couple halftime ones. All right, so we'll catch up on those spins. Ricky, we got you. We're spinning for you. Sorry for the miss. Oh, sorry. Edit his name. There we go. 2nd and 5. Handoff. Gibbs. Golly. Gain of 7 or 8. Doesn't a fumble on the handoff always go on the QB? It might. I don't know the official ruling on that. I think that's kind of silly, but I guess it takes the subjectivity out of it. You just put it on the quarterback no matter what. But, I mean, to me, there's like an eye test to these things. Like, I don't know where else that handoff could have been placed. But, yeah, he was credited with it. 1st and 10 at the Bears 41. Lions on the move. Goff, play action, setting up a screen to Mr. Craig Reynolds. Getting some blocks, gets about 6. Oh, my guy Austin Beckham. When the Bears finally beat the Packers, can we get Harrison Graham's? Also, are we back tonight? Where are we dropping? I might be down to drop some tonight. I'm in. Text me later. I'd be down to play. Down to play. Oh, flag on the field. Could this possibly be on Detroit? Still talking it over. Daryl says, I was a first-time super chatter and didn't get my tickets for my 20. Didn't get my unsportsmanlike conduct on Jalen Johnson.
Daryl, I got your tickets in there, brother.
We got your tickets, Daryl. If you're talking about naughty or nice, that's Venmo only. I'll do 5 for first-timer, though. We got you in there, Daryl. Close game. How will my heart attack break this week? I mean, they're down 13. I don't know if it's close, but how's that on Jalen Johnson? The Lions defender tossed the ball in Jalen's face, and he swatted it away. That makes no sense. That's a joke of a call. Oh, broken play here. Goff still going to throw a touchdown. Are you shitting me? He got stepped on, almost fell down, and then threw to a wide-open LaPorta. Wow. That's incredible. Oh, are they saying that was an intentional busted play? No way. If it is, more reason to bring me Benny J. That feels like is that a Ben Johnson audition play? Like, this is the type of shit we can do if you hire me. Maybe. Who knows? Or it's this is what you'll be missing when I turn you down. Man. All right, more supers to catch up on, but first, I'll tell you guys a little bit more about our sponsor, Game Time. Look, holiday season, last-minute gifts. If you don't have time to go shopping, or if your Amazon purchase, whatever it is, isn't going to get there in time, just get some tickets to Game Time. Get them instantaneously into your account. And buy your loved ones tickets to a concert. Bears game on the day after Christmas against the Seahawks. You can go to a Bulls, Blackhawks game. Any sporting event, concert, comedy show. Get your tickets with Game Time. It's the perfect gift this holiday season. Game Time all about togetherness during the holidays. Use the feature Game Time picks to filter out the fluff of thousands of tickets. That way you can just see the best deals available and different price points on the event. so you can kind of figure out based on your budget what type of tickets you can get, whether you're getting tickets for a concert, comedy show, sporting event, or anything else. Check out Game Time as they have you covered with super deals, which is the best bang for your buck. Views from the seats before you buy, last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed, event cancellation protection, and a whole lot more. So download the app today. Use code CHATSPORTS when you create your account to get $20 off your first purchase only. Terms do apply. That's code CHATSPORTS for $20 off, all one word, CHATSPORTS. What time is it? It is game time. Sam LaPorta, I tuned out for a little bit. Did you get my Venmo? Let me see. Venmo's acting weird. I did not get it, LaPorta. Oh, yes, I did.
Yes, and another one.
Yes, I did.
Sam LaPorta. We'll get that up on screen in a second. Landon, I know we can't blame the refs, but man, that was awful.
LaPorta, so you sent in 10 earlier. Do you want to send another 10 to get naughty or nice, or do you just want to take the 2 tickets? If you do naughty or nice, you have a chance to win 5 or just stay at 2. So your call. I do see it, though, so appreciate it. Landon says if we can't blame the refs, I know we can't blame the refs, but man, yeah, that Jalen call was atrocious. When the Lions guy throws the ball in his face, he swats it away to defend himself, and they call unsportsmanlike conduct. That makes no sense. It's the classic, the second guy gets caught, but he didn't even do anything. He was just getting the ball away.
Did you message me that LaPorta?
I'm waiting to see if he wants to. Yeah, he just sent another 10, so. Okay. All right, touchback. Tyler Scott takes a knee. Twinquist, Bush League garbage, not to mention the UC call against Jay was total BS. Yeah, that look, again, I when you're this bad of a team, you don't typically get to bitch at the refs, but that was just an egregious miss. It really, really was. So no argument from me. All right, 1st and 10 at the 30. We'll read Steve real quick. We're the Mud Dogs of the NFL from the Waterboy movie. Ryan Poles should be out after this, get a full fresh start, and find a real GM. We'll see if they do that. Doesn't seem like they're going to fire Poles, but we'll see if that changes. Hand off DeAndre Swift. Nowhere to go. Ricky, we'll spin the naughty or nice wheel for you. QR code if you want to play. $20. Guarantee 2 raffle tickets for a chance to win a Bears jersey, but potentially get 5 tickets. Sam, we'll do the same for you. Shout out to LaPorta. Alrighty, Isaiah Harris, you get another one. Halftime was half off, so Isaiah and Natalie got in on the half off price. Play naughty or nice. Appreciate you all. 2nd and 11. Play action. Williams steps up, fires over the middle, caught again. DJ Moore, gain of 16. That's my DJ. Type those ones. He's throwing with more confidence right now, Colin. He's just letting it rip.
What do you got to lose at this point?
Dun, da, 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 dun, da, da, da. Williams, handoff, Swift, maybe a yard. Keep throwing the fucking pill, man. If you guys don't know what just happened, Jeremy walked in here and started singing that, whatever that instrumental is from, yeah, whatever carol that is. Everyone knows it. 2nd and 9. Free rusher. Williams hits Odunze, who breaks 1 tackle, won't break the second. Flag on the field right from the start, so that's either a legal shift, a legal formation, or offsides. Almost certainly one of those 3. Are we really stuck at the here? Refresh that page, Colin. There's no way it's the exact same number. What was the call? So they lined up. Someone lined up the Kadarius Toney from last year. I see 111, 322 on mine. All right, 2nd and 14. Williams gets rid of it. Protection held up at first. Then he had to fire away. There's the updated number. Hit that sub button. Content every single day. 3rd and 14. How do you line up offsides on offense? It's Kadarius Toney. All right, 3rd and 14. Empty set. Bears take the snap. Caleb, under pressure, steps up to evade, pumps, has to scramble now, makes a guy miss, spins. Going to be a yard short. I think you're going to go for this, though. Pretty good effort there. Pocket collapsed quickly that time. Oh, can we get a yard? It either needs to be Roshan or keep the ball in Caleb's hands. If this is a swift give up the middle, I'm going to lose my mind. Empty set. They're not even going to show a threat to run with the running back. Maybe a QB run. Caleb takes the snap. They're throwing. They're going to go downfield, too. Caught! Odunze! One-on-one. High points the football. I don't love doing that on 4th and 1, but hey, you're 4 and 10. Let's just build some reps, I guess, with your fellow rookie. Type those ones. We'll take it. Those two are building chemistry. Just don't need Rome to fumble anymore. Agent Chartreuse. Let me see. It looks like I did. I'm not getting any noties on my phone right now. Must be bugging. Pistol formation into the red zone. Game time red zone. DJ Moore gets maybe a yard.
Boss Tanker, Caleb's so bad he's even calling UC calls on his own team. Poor JJ.
We got you, Agent. We'll get you in there. Poor Jay. It's all on Caleb. That's why I got the unsportsmanlike. 2nd and 9. Let's punch this in. This will be a third straight touchdown drive. Williams under center. Handoff. Swift. Can't get to the edge. Good tackle. Meek Robertson. VLJS. Ben Kenobi Johnson, this is your team now. God bless. Ben or nothing for me. He's a clear number 1 for me. By the way, I'm pretty sure that was a designed fake. I mean, I've never seen that. It's crazy. You get a raffle ticket. Field goal does not really help you here, so kind of in a precarious spot if you don't get this first down. 3rd and 11 at the 16. Williams in the shotgun. Roshan Johnson in the game. Shout out Agent Chartreuse. Got naughty or nice for him as well. Williams under pressure. Steps up. Going to scramble. I think you got to go here. 4th and 7. Field goal keeps it a 3-score game. He picked up 5. 4th and 6. I think you got to go. Crowd's booing. I think that means they're kicking. They're kicking. I firmly disagree with that decision. So does Caleb Williams. Let's turn a 3-score game into a 3-score game with this field goal. That's a Matt Eberflus decision, Thomas Brown. That's just so. You're 4-10. Go for it. Absolutely stupid. You want to knock out some of these spins? That's a really bad decision, man.
It is. Oh, all right. Spinning the wheel here. Let's see who this first one is for. That would be, do we get Isaiah's spin? Isaiah Harris? I don't think we did.
We haven't done any of the halftime ones, so starting with.
I think Isaiah Harris. Then we got to do Ricky.
Well, Ricky, Isaiah, Natalie, Sam, Agent Chartreuse.
Well, I think we owe Isaiah 2 then.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Okay.
So we have 2. Let's just do 2 for Isaiah off the top, and then we'll go Ricky, Natalie, Sam, Agent Chartreuse.
See, is Isaiah first time lucky?
Yes, he is.
Wait, no, we did do the first one. Remember, because we were like, if this is the only time he gets bad luck.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Okay,
right.
so
well,
he
so that
got
was
2 the
one
first time. He gets 5 this time.
Okay.
So.
There we go. So this next one's
Ricky
for
Stead.
Ricky. Can we get one lucky for Ricky?
Oh no.
Oh no! Keep going. Keep it
Travel,
going.
travel. Oh.
That's brutal.
The wheel never lies, Ricky.
Now we've got Natalie Denny.
She's nice. There you go.
Yeah, Natalie, you'd figure. Got me feeling nicey, Natalie.
5 tickets.
All right.
For 5 tickets.
There we go. Now we've got, who's this one for? Sam Locterra. Locterra, are you naughty or nice?
He's nice.
He's nice.
He's feeling
A guy
nice.
like Tara, 5 tickets.
He's feeling nice. And last, but certainly not least, we've got Agent Chartreuse. Will he be naughty or nice?
Stop.
He is.
Stop.
There we go.
He's nice.
Nice.
That was close.
That was close.
4 out of 5 nices there. All right.
We are.
$20 Venmo or Cash App to enter. We'll get those links in the live chat.
Yeah. If you want to
You're guaranteed 2 tickets when you play Naughty or Nice
get
for a
those
chance
links
to
in
win a
there
Bears
for
jersey,
Venmo
but
and
if you
Cash
land
App.
on the nice side, you get 5
Yep.
tickets, which increases your chances of winning, obviously. So shout out to all of you.
Yep.
Preach.
There we go. Throw up the super chat menu.
Cairo Santos boots it away. It's going to be a return from the 4-yard line. 15, 20, block in the back. I don't know if it was called. He's up to the 40-yard line. And the guy got shoved in the back. Are they not going to call that? God, that's atrocious.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man. Here's our super chat menu. $10 super chat, you get a jersey raffle. $20 Venmo is the way to go, though, because you get 2 tickets no matter what. Chance to win 5.
Or Cash App. Whatever
Or Cash App. Helmet Hall of Fame, beer bong race. We might be at 1,000 total with everything. I think we are, actually, yeah. So Colin and I owe a beer boot race before the stream ends today. Goff under center, play action, all day to throw. Throws it underneath the Gibbs for about 4 yards. He's 2nd and 6. I mean, I can't believe they kicked that field goal. Like, that's just stupid. You're 4-10. You're still down 3 scores if you kick. Your defense has shown no ability to slow down Detroit. I mean, what are you doing? You need touchdowns. Goff, handoff, Gibbs. First down, gain of 7. Mark, it's like watching a train wreck you just can't stop watching. It's good. It's a good analogy. It's a good analogy. Oh, this looks like a... We talked about Benny J talking about Caleb Williams on Bears Now. They're talking about it on Fox right now. Caleb saved us, says best jump ball wide receiver in college last year. We need more. Yeah, you got to give him more opportunities in those. Rome's contested catch rate is excellent. Goff throws it into the flat. Good tackle. No gain. Brown point padding for next job. Pathetic. I don't think he's point padding. I just think it's that to me feels like inexperience. It's like that's just not. That's just a bad decision. Period. End of story. Noah says you lost a subscriber. You saying you, Noah? Well, it can't be you because sub only chat's on. But people come and go. 2nd and 10. Goff. Looking. Pumps. Under pressure. Goes down. Pickens will get credited with that sack. Moss Tanker, the running back, and Goff tripping up at the exact same 3 yards apart was a clear tell. That was a genius trick play. That was. I've never seen anything like that. Hit that like button if you're sick of this year's version of the Bears. Once we get to 900 likes, I'll take a shot. We're at 892, so like the video. All right, 3rd and 17. If you would have gotten a touchdown, this would actually be a little interesting right here. But still have a chance to get a stop, get the ball back. 4-man rush. Goff rolling to his left, those underneath. Someone make a tackle. Please. They're not going to do it. First down. How many times are dump-offs on 3rd and long first downs against this defense?
I don't even need to run the Nick Mullins special for that to work. You just need to get it out of the hands of Jared Goff. The receivers and backs will take care of the rest. That's just...
I mean, that's just – this defense has become embarrassing. I mean, that was a give-up by Goff. I mean, it's just a check down to just see if he can make a play, and he did. Oh, my God. They ran a reverse. Jameson Williams. I mean, that play was – the pitch reverse was almost picked off, and he got 9 yards. All right, I got to take a shot here. Cheers. Cheers to Ben Johnson. Please save us. You're our only hope. Eric Snare, you get 2 Raffle tickets. Sack for Pickens. Extend him for $783 million. Is Jameson Williams, as Craig Reynolds gets an easy first down, I think, into the game time red zone. He is not a free agent. If he was, I would be interested, but he is not. 3rd and 17, dude. 3rd and 7 effing team. Good God Almighty. 1st and 10 at the 20. Game time red zone. Goff under center. Handoff. Craig Reynolds. No one knows who he is. Picks up 4. Man. Absolutely brutal. Lions have 440 yards of offense, and we're still in the 3rd quarter. They might go for 600. Goff under center. Handoff. Gibbs gets 3. Probably be the end of the quarter, but I guarantee you they'll line up in hard count here. Shouldn't say guarantee, but I feel pretty confident they will. Gene Wagner, as a Lions fan, I feel sorry for you poor bastards. Fire everyone, including Poles, all the upgrades on this team, and this is the result. Jeez. They're just going to let the clock run out. 4th quarter time. 4th quarter time. Oh, let me get these boots filled up. Oh, gosh. If you want Ben Johnson as the coach, spam BJ in the chat. Spam it in the chat. Get him to Chicago. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. We got Augustine, Bob, Trave, Julian. Oz says Mike Vrabel. Yeah, I'll take Ben Johnson. Kevin, Bob. Bum says we love BJ. Caleb, Augustine, John, Yo X. Got Trump in there. BS, Chad, Rampage, Phoenix, Troy, Caleb. Should we start a Hire Ben Johnson petition? We did the Fire Flus petition. That eventually worked. Should we do the Hire Ben Johnson petition? The only thing about the Hire Ben Johnson petition is then we're all in on one coach. Are we ready to just commit to Ben Johnson?
Was the fake trip up? Was that intentional?
Yes. Yep. Please hire this fucking guy.
A fake trip?
That's unbelievable. I've never seen that, have you?
No.
It's crazy. The Lions ran a play where Goff and Gibbs fake tripped on the field, and then when Goff was going back in his drop, and then he turned and threw a wide open touchdown. Never seen it. It's all over Twitter.
We are getting started with the fourth quarter here. Harry, you cool if I make a deal?
I like deals. It's the holiday season.
We've been doing $50 Venmos, or not $50, $20 Venmos for the Naughty or Nice Wheel. Do you want to do it for Venmos and Super Chats for the fourth quarter?
Goff throws end zone. Too far, incomplete.
Sound good to you?
Sorry, say that again.
So we got $20 Venmos, Naughty or Nice Wheel. Do you want to extend it to also Supers?
Yeah, we can. $20 Supers and Venmo. Not very nice. How about this? If you do it on Venmo, you can now get up to 7 tickets.
Okay.
So on Supers, it'll be 2 guaranteed, 5 if you hit.
Yeah.
Venmo will still do up to 7. That
Okay.
way we can still offer a little extra incentive there.
Okay.
So,
I like it.
But $20 Super Chats, we know not everybody's set up with Venmo. You can just do it that way as well. Venmo link in the chat. Goff those incomplete. That was 4th down. Bears get a stop. If they would have gotten a touchdown, this would be interesting. All right, let's see if they can go score quickly. That's pretty telling, by the way, that the Lions go for that 4th down. Because they know a field goal, it's still a 3-score game. They're trying to make it a 4-score game. And the Bears on the other end, instead of trying to cut it to a 2-score game, they kick. Just kind of just shows where the two franchises are. All right, fourth quarter just getting underway. I want to tell you guys about our sponsor, Rocket Money. Check out Rocket Money. The best personal finance app that is out there is Rocket Money. They're going to help you stay on top of your expenses, cancel any subscriptions you no longer want, monitor your spending, and you can even lower your bills by up to 20%. All you have to do that, take a picture of your bill, whether it's your electric bill, your phone bill, whatever, submit it on the Rocket Money app, and they might find deals for you to save up to 20%, which can make a big old difference. You can get those subscriptions canceled as well. They're going to list out every single subscription you pay for all on one screen. You're going to realize how much per month you're spending, and it's probably a lot more than you think. Most Americans think it's like $62. That number's probably closer to $300 because a lot of the services you sign up for, they either upcharge you or you sign up for a free trial and you forget, and you're being charged for stuff you don't even use. Don't be that guy. Get going with Rocket Money and save your money today. Stop spending money on things you don't use. Cancel those unwanted subscriptions right now by going to rocketmoney.com/bearsnow. That's rocketmoney.com/bearsnow. 5 million users and counting. that have saved a total of $500 million in canceled subscriptions. You should be one of the members. RocketMoney.com/Bears now. All right, Bears down 17. Get the ball back early in the fourth quarter.
Yep, and this entire rest of the game, we're on sub-only mode, so make sure you hit that sub button if you want to get into the chat and everything. Again, $20 Super Chat's now available for the Naughty or Nice wheel.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Let's see. I think we're going to catch up on some supers.
Let's do it.
As soon as this link wants to load, we got Gene coming in
Gene. As a Lions fan, I feel sorry. Oh, we already read this one.
Okay, so we got that
Thank
one.
you, Gene.
So it was Carl J then.
Carl, explain to me how Ben Johnson is better than Matt Nagy. Same situation with the first hire. Are we sure? It's not the same because Ben Johnson runs his own offense and has called plays for 3 years. Matt Nagy called plays for 3 games, and it was Andy Reid's offense. Now, the leadership stuff, those are all questions that have to be answered. But from an offensive philosophy, play caller standpoint, it's not anywhere close to the same. Williams avoids a sack, hits his man downfield. Keenan Allen, gain of 15. He's playing with some confidence right now. Since the second quarter, he's been playing pretty damn good. Keenan Williams. Color commentator just called him Keenan Williams. Clearly just mixed up him and Caleb, but still. Sage says, Eric Washington, one of the worst DCs I've ever seen, almost as bad as Allen Williams. Wait, that was only a season ago. Goes to show. Yeah. I don't think Eric Washington's going to be this team's DC moving forward. Feel pretty good in saying that. 1st and 10. Williams looking. Those. Kmet gets 7 or 8. Moss Tanker, Lions were a 3-win team just a few years ago. Hope. Hire Ben Johnson. Yeah, the Lions are reason for hope. They got this thing turned around, and they turned it around quickly. Got to get the right coach. That's where it starts. Alex, Edmonds really sucks. Actually sort of made a play on that 4th down, but yeah, he's not worth the contract he got. Bears only rushed for 42 yards today, but they've thrown for 268. Why does Edmonds wait for the guy to come to him? Yeah, he doesn't attack. He plays on his heels. I agree with you. Reverse, DJ Moore, who stumbled. Did he drop the ball? Bro. Tedros, you get a raffle ticket. We're going to the playoffs next year. This team will be fixed. In order to do that, we all definitely need Ben Johnson. Giggity. I hope so, man. I hope so. Well, you had 2nd and short. Now it's 3rd and 7. Moss, take your thoughts on Ron Rivera's DC. Fuck no. And definitely not his head coach like Dan Pompei. Oh, yep. False start. Yep. Good job, fellas. You dropped the pitch reverse to go from 2nd and 2 to 3rd and 7. Now you false start. You're in 3rd and 12. This team, bro. It's insane. Third and 12. Empty set here. Williams. Throws underneath. Caught. Gain of 6. I mean, I think I'd go again. What do you have? You're going to punt down 17 in the 4th quarter? Unclear if they're going because the cameras are showing Lions fans. Makes me think they're punting. Oh, they're going for it. All right, 4th and 7. Can't go when you're in the red zone, but go at your own 30. Caleb takes a snap. They bring 7. Throws quickly. Caught. Keenan Allen, 1st down, gain of 10. Type those ones. Caleb's actually been really good against the blitz for several weeks now. It's 11 for 11 last week. Flores just stopped blitzing.
Yeah.
Just confused them with bluff blitzes. First and 10 at the 41. Empty set here. Bluff blitz here. 4-man rush. Quick throw. Keenan. Gain of 10 and a first down. Getting the ball out quickly. No huddle here. Getting everybody lined up. Got to go quickly. Need 3 scores. You're kicking field goals down 20 for some reason. First and 10, just past midfield. Caleb takes the snap. Throws right side. Is that caught? Keenan Allen, what a throw. Better catch. Keenan Allen's had a day. Type those ones. What a catch. Wow. That was impressive. First and 10 at the 27. Detroit going to challenge here? Wait, what happened? Too many on the field on the defense, so 5-yard penalty. Caleb 6 for 6, 73 yards on this drive. On the day, he is up to 22 of 31, 314 passing with 2 touchdowns. First and 10 at the 22. Buff says, all I care right now is if Caleb can survive this cursed organization. Keep up the good content. Appreciate you. We'll read Moz after this. Williams takes the snap. Under pressure. Escapes. Rolling to his right. Looking. Throws last second. Gets it out of the end zone. Moz Tanker. Allen's the definition of hot and cold. This year he has been. Throughout his career, he's been Mr. Consistency. This year he's been very hot and cold. I had Keenan Allen maybe on the corner route. He was already looking right by that point. Alex Amberling, this team is so smart, Harrison, right? They're not very smart. 2nd and 5. 9:55 to go. Pistol formation. Screen to DJ. You got 2 blockers for 4 defenders. Can we throw the ball downfield, please? Jesus, man. 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6. Doesn't help when Kmet misses the guy he's supposed to block. Gives you no shot. Refrigerator, thanks for being here every week, Harry and Colin. Bear down. We got you. You get a raffle ticket. 3rd and 6. Lions want a false start. They didn't, and now they'll call it. Jake Curran, I mean, you're on backups. I get it, but Jesus, man. Oh, God. Yeah, he flinched. Third and 11. Self-inflicted wounds. That's the story of this team. Caleb takes the snap, trips to the bottom of the formation, looking, sacked for the first time today. And they're probably out of field goal range. You can't go backwards on these with these penalties, man. It's going to be what, 4th and 20? $55-yarder. If that's in his range, I think you have to kick. because this one actually makes it a 2-score game. They're going for it. Must not be in his range with the wind. 4th and 20. First time today. Oh, can't get the play in time. Timeout. Bro.
This is tough to watch.
Man. There's too many mistakes, man. Been a problem all freaking year. They're going to punt!
No.
They're punting! Oh, they took the delay of game. They didn't even take a timeout. That's incredible. Man, you're just giving up.
That was
that's Signetti, dude. You're punting down 17. You got no shot.
That was their version of trying to get a hard count. They just walked out there. Oh, we don't know what to do. Dude, it's just.
That's the white flag.
Dude, they're done. They are so cooked.
That's just total give up.
I don't know.
I get it's 4th and 20. The percentages are low, but you can't punt that ball. Just like you couldn't kick. It'd be one. Had you gone for it last time and it was a 2-score game, you could punt. I still wouldn't, but down 3 scores, you just play the math. You're not going to have 3 more possessions.
Nope.
Unless they turn the ball over, that's your only chance. You're asking for something abnormal to happen.
Yep.
That's just really bad, man.
Yep.
Alper, if you want, you can start working on post-game copy. Since we're toward the end here. They start. Yeah, if they lose, it'll be 9.
Yep, which it's 9.
They're losing, yeah. It's at the bottom of the doc.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can get some of the link stuff in there, too. Whatever you need to do.
This is incredible, Harry. It really is.
I mean, just fuck am I watching, bro? Soldier Field. It's in Chicago. Yeah.
Soldier Field.
God bless. Oh, man. 23 of 33, 313, and 2 touchdowns today, so positive performance. Lions got a lot of starters out, but Bears also have a lot of backup offensive linemen in, so Texans actually held up okay for the most part until that last play. Even then, that one probably could have been thrown away. Gibbs, gain of 5. Nick Jeezy, what is that? Why are we this bad? We making the Panthers look bad. Good. Where are the Panthers? Still? 30-20. Cardinals in the red zone. Eagles 27, Commanders 21. Rams 19, Jets 9. Colts 38, Titans 22. Falcons 34, Giants 7. Jesus. We'll see you, Drew Lock. Goff, handoff again. Be 3rd and 2. Eric Snare, what Caleb has done in his rookie season with this coaching staff and behind this O-line is actually pretty incredible. He's had incredible moments. I wouldn't call the whole thing incredible, but I said it a month ago. I said it last week. given the ups and I really don't care what happens the rest of the way. I've seen enough to know that there's plenty of ability there. You got to get stability in the coaching staff. Got to get a better offensive line. Talent's not a question with him. Not a question at all. 3rd and 2. Well, clock hit zeros there. Yeah, false start. It's either false start or delay game. 3rd and 7. Third and 7. All right, 30-27. If they win, that division's pretty interesting with 2 weeks to go. 3rd and 7 for Goff and the Lions with 6:39 to go. Bears bring 6. Goff gets rid of it. First down. Tyreek Stevenson beat by Amon-Ra St. Brown. Dude, defend the sticks, bro. Ugh, gosh. That's just way too easy in that situation. First and 10. Clock continues to wind. Goff handoff again. Craig Reynolds, gain of 4. We'll have a post-game show when the game ends. Be live again tomorrow, so hit that subscribe button as we continue to bring you daily Bears coverage as the Bears take a timeout. 5:40 left. It's almost like you should have known the math and known that you don't have enough time to have 3 possessions if you punt the football.
Yeah, that's asking too much.
Asking way too much. Golly, man.
Washington whoa, what just happened?
I don't know.
Yeah. Ignore
Disregard.
that. Sorry, I thought something happened in Washington. My phone just got glitched for a second. Ignore that. Ignore me.
Oh, man. Don't forget, 4th quarter, $20 super chats now get you in the Naughty or Nice game.
Pretty cool. Not even nice.
You get 2 raffle tickets for sure. Oh, I got a $20 Venmo from Gabriel.
Also, just something just weird just happened with the super chat link. I don't know what. What in the what? So I'm gonna grab those real quick. See you, Gen X gamer.
Gabriel says, I really hope you get Caleb, Cole, Rome, and the rest of the team, the coaching staff, and management they deserve. Dudes are out there killing their bodies for crap calls, horrible mismanagement. Fans deserve better. Ben freaking Johnson, bear down, baby.
On the bright side, we killed the Lions in Super Chat. And from our Lions Today host, because I sent them the amount, we're like crushing them. We're almost double what they have.
All right. Shout out to you guys.
He says, damn, should have been a Bears fan.
Tell him no, you shouldn't have. Tell him no, you shouldn't have.
He's got a good sense of humor.
Funny guy. Oh. Fox squeezing out every ad out of these timeouts they can.
I'm not sure why it's not letting me pull Gen X's super. Like, I got a new link and everything. I'm just going to read off. Bears have 61 offensive penalties, which is second in the NFL. They've had 100 in 100 years is 66 in 2004. We'll set a new record this year.
Goff those incomplete. Sorry,
That's
say
what
that
he said.
again?
So he says Bears have 61 offensive penalties, which is second in the NFL. The most they've had in 100 years, 66 back in 2004. We'll set a new record this year.
Not good. Moz Tanker, at least we can say, at least we have a QB. I don't ever remember thinking that without maybe at the end of the sentence. Knock on wood. I feel good about Caleb. I do. I don't think he's the issue. Doesn't mean he's blameless in the team struggles this year, but I don't think he's the issue. Goff gets clocked as he throws. Incomplete. Bears will get the ball back here. Oh, Lordy. Lions on to punt. Jack Fox booms it. Blackwell takes it on a hop. Gets to the 35. Kylo, Tyreek has been getting dusted all day. Just not a good season for him for a lot of different reasons. The Hail Mary snafu, the just seemingly inability to grow up. Not playing well in coverage.
No.
It's not a good year for him. Someone you got to evaluate this offseason pretty hard, I would think.
For sure.
Like the talent. I think he's a good talent, but this is not the year two jump you were hoping for. That's for sure. The Bears blog
For the postgame, that would be Rocket Money.
tweeting, coaches will line up for Caleb. Don't let the cynical folks sway you. This job will be a hot commodity. I hope he's right. I hope he's right.
Yep. Hope so.
Caleb's thrown for about 580 yards and 5 touchdowns in front of Ben Johnson in 2 games. So maybe that's something. 569 actually and 5 touchdowns. He's up to 19 touchdowns, 5 picks on the year. Something to build off of. Dude, the Browns are so bad, man. We do appreciate you guys tuning in every week.
Yeah.
I mean, I think some people have bailed, at least till the offseason. Don't blame those people. But for those who are here every week, thank you so much. We hope you guys have a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate. And we'll be here every day. So why does God hate the Bears? These are the questions that keep me up at night.
And when we tell you guys to, like, everything you guys donate, support, like all that stuff leads to more studio space. If you can't recognize already, we're not in our normal studio. We're in a studio, believe it or not, that's actually about to get expanded.
Yeah, we're in the middle of an office construction project where we're adding more space, and you guys support helps the cause to do stuff like that. So
Shout out to y'all.
thank you all so much.
Yeah, or to hire people.
Hire
like Alper.
people like Brett Alper. We just hired 6 new people. It's the largest we've hired, and there were 6 total people when I started. We just hired 6 people in one hiring cycle. So y'all support makes us go, so we appreciate it. All right, 1st and 10 at the 35. Caleb takes the snap. Under pressure, spins out. Spins again. Makes another guy miss. Scrambles for about 6 yards. 2nd and 4 here. NFL quarterbacks with multiple touchdown passes against the Lions in a single game. Caleb Williams has done it twice. Josh Allen's the only one who's done it once. Quick throw into the flat. Keenan Allen gets a first down. Be a gain of 7. Check my Venmo. I'm not seeing anything, but my Venmo's been weird, so let me refresh it here. Oh, is it Gabriel maybe? Yeah, I sent it to you. We'll spin you at the next dead ball. Williams launches too high. I sent it to you a couple minutes ago. Gabriel, if that's you, we'll get you at the next dead ball. You can flash him now, but we'll do the spin at the next dead ball. Second and 10 at the 48. Caleb takes the snap. Pumps. Steps up. Scrambles again. Going to get a first down. I may have slid before the first down. Oh, they're giving it to him. That was close. Gabriel, shout out to you. We'll spin the naughty or nice wheel. Guaranteed to get 2 tickets, a chance to get 7 if it lands on the nice tab. If you super chat 20, it's guarantee of 2, chance to win 5 if you're on the nice tab. First and 10, Williams. Left tackle completely whiffed. He has to step up, gets sacked from behind. Mike Witt, at least you don't have to worry about not calling a timeout to cost the Bears the game like Thanksgiving. Positive thinking. Exactly. Game's not close enough to have to be stressed right now. Second and 12. Williams throws into the flat. Gerald Everett, welcome to the season, buddy. Oh, there's a flag. It may not even count.
Tyler Scott.
Oh, I think it's roughing the passer.
Tyler Scott and a Gerald Everett sighting. Holy shit.
Yeah, roughing the pass. O-line is really starting to break down this fourth quarter, by the way. I thought they held up for a while, but these are just basic 4-man rushes, and they're getting beat. Jake Curran, complete whiff. Rams 9-6. Could the NFC West get 2 teams? Commanders lose today. Are they going to lose? Oh, they just took the lead, 28-27. Jaden Daniels, 4 touchdowns. Bears have Zacchaeus. Give me a break. First and 10 at the 22, just outside the red zone. Williams slings it out into the flat again. Odunze gets 4. Another flag. I think it's another roughing the passer. Campbell, fuck you. Hands to the face in the defense. Automatic first down. Into the Rocket Money red zone. Oh, man. First and 10 at the 17 now. Caleb takes the snap, throws the slant. Keenan is making crazy catches today, and he's been dropping ridiculous ones all year. Gain of about 5 or 6.
You were about ready to cut him after the Vikings game.
Not actually cut, but
like,
I was kind of like, all right, you're not bringing him back. He's got a $140 today. Williams throws end zone, incomplete. Good coverage. A little jump ball to DJ Moore. Terry and Arnold.
That's the thing, too. Like, the Lions get a lot of credit for their coaching staff. Obviously, Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson, Glenn. Their front office, man, to identify and be able to.
It's been a tough year for Arnold for the most part, but he's gotten better throughout the year. They have drafted exceptionally well, though.
They really have.
And that draft last year, they got like 5 high-level starters out of it. It's crazy. 3rd and 4. Lions bring 6, it looks like. Williams throws, end zone, incomplete. A lot of traffic. Be 4th and 4.
He's letting it rip.
Might as well at this point. Like he was looking for a Odunze. Yeah. Good play by Branch. 4th and 4. Could you imagine if they kicked the field goal here? Snap. Williams throws incomplete. He got clocked again. Late flag. Are we going to get a roughing call? Another bailout? Oh, man. All of a sudden in this 4th quarter, the O-line has just stopped protecting. I mean, felt like for a while there it was, but they're just getting teed off on.
Panthers might beat the Cardinals, by the way. They just picked off Kyler Murray. They're up 30-27 with about 3.5 minutes left.
No foul on the play. They picked up the flag. Oh, so I guess they were looking to see if it was interference, not necessarily roughing. Tony Williams, Caleb's last 5 games, 10 touchdowns, no picks, 104 passer rating. I'm told every day he's the main problem. He's not innocent in all this, but calling him the main problem is a bit much. Goff, handoff, Gibbs. Picks up 5. Be a 2-minute warning. Oh, man. You can go ahead and do it now. They're not going to snap it. We'll spin the wheel for our guy, Gabriel. Naughty or nice wheel. All right, Gabriel. You're either going to get 2 raffle tickets if it's naughty or 7 if it's nice. Let's see.
Let's go, Gabe. Riel.
Looks like 7.
He's getting 7.
All right, Gabriel.
Shout out to you, Gabriel. Man, oh man. Like I said, any $20, whether it's Super Chat, whether it's Venmo, any of that stuff, you get to spin the naughty or nice wheel. It's pretty
Apparently,
sweet.
Washington has 4 turnovers, and they're still winning that game. How is that even possible? Jaden Daniel or Brian Robinson has fumbled twice. De'Ami Brown has fumbled. Jaden Daniels is throwing a pick, and they're still winning. I mean, I get Jalen Hurts is out, but still, that's wild.
And Michael Penix is going to get his first win in his first career start. 18-27, 202 yards, 0 touchdowns, 1 pick.
Sounds like you just had to manage the game, considering how bad Drew Lock is. Drew Lock had 7 points for the Giants, 14 for the Falcons. Falcons get to 8-7.
Yeah.
If Tampa loses, they would retake first place. When do the Bucs play this week? Is that this afternoon?
This afternoon game.
No, it's tonight at Dallas.
Oh, that's right. They're the Sunday
That's
night.
not a gimme. Dallas has been playing better.
It is. Daly Bassett was just at the game. Some exciting plays by Caleb and company, but brutal defensive showing. Gibbs carved us up all day, and we were garbage on Thursday.
Yeah, Detroit's offense. I mean, They ended up with 34. It feels like they could have scored 50 today.
Yeah.
38-20 ended up being pretty close.
Yeah. Not a bad prediction.
All right. By the way, the Titans have cut it to 38-30 against the Colts.
So we got a barn
Jonathan
burner.
Taylor has 217 yards rushing and 3 touchdowns.
Give that man the rock.
What has Anthony Richardson done today? 7 for 11, buck 31, touchdown and a pick. He's also rushed for 70 yards and a touchdown.
They say
What an enigma he is.
they can't trust him.
Yeah. We're going to throw the ball 10 times. Wasim, can the season please end? Do you want polls controlling the draft? That's a fair question. Probably not. But it seems like he probably will be. Jamar Jefferson picks up 5. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Assuming Caleb Williams' day is done, 26 of 40, 333, 2 touchdowns, no picks, sacked twice, both in the fourth quarter, 107 passer rating. Scrambled for 34 yards as well, so 368 total yards. Not nearly enough. 3rd and 1. Goff hands it off. Gibbs, first down. Victory formation time. Tedros, we'll play naughty or nice. We'll get 3 picks in the top 40. We will get Ben Johnson. We will get a competent staff and sign $60 million worth of good offensive lineman free agents. We will be okay next year. Spin the wheel. We got you, Tedros. Hope you're right too. That's the hope. Lions are 13-2. Bears are 4-11. Andrew, would you say we are the worst in the NFL? I think the Giants are a worse team. I think the Raiders are a worse team. I think after that you can make the argument, though, that they're right there with anyone else. Those would be the only two, though. I would say I feel somewhat confident that they're better than. Panthers got a 3rd and 3 coming out of the 2-minute warning, Colin. So draft watch. If the Panthers win, that Bears second-round pick slips a little bit.
It does. Josh, we see your super. We'll get that. But this is for my guy, Tedros.
5 raffle tickets, Tedros. Shout out to you.
My guy,
Looks
Tedros.
like I just got a Venmo, too. Isaiah Harris, he's back for more. He's back for more. All right, you get 5 tickets. Tedros, Isaiah, a chance to get 7 if he lands on the nice list. We'll get to our post-game show coming up shortly.
All right, here's Josh. Josh Canale.
Josh, hate seeing the Bears lose. Hope next season gets better. I can't get much worse, right? 4-11 when I think their over-under on wins was either 7.5 or 8.5. If it's 8.5, you're probably not even going to get halfway there. Seattle at home on Thursday, quick turnaround, and then at Green Bay to finish up. Maybe you got a shot against the Seahawks. Short week for them. Holidays, going to be cold, but I would say less than 50-50 there than Green Bay. I mean, I'd say it's 10-90. Not much of a shot. Isaiah. Shout out to Isaiah.
Shout out. We'll spin the
Colin and
wheel.
I still owe you guys a Happy Dad race. We will knock that out before the stream ends. So don't worry about that. Isaiah, oh no. Just gets 2 this time.
Just 2.
The wheel giveth and taketh.
All
I feel
right.
like the wheel's been mostly nice today, though.
It's been very nice.
Very generous.
I'm gonna get post game ready. We'll get your super chat up on screen eventually. Don't you worry. But
Yeah, Colin's got to get a few things in order. Get to my post-game reaction, and then it is time to call it another day here on Bears Now. Here's a note. Caleb Williams is at 3,269 yards passing. That's sixth most in a season for a Chicago Bear. More than any other quarterback not named Eric Kramer or Jay Cutler. So, moving up that list. You're not looking for individual accolades, but when you're 4-11, you'll take something. Oh, man. Bears are 2-15 in the NFC North under Ryan Poles, who infamously said we're going to take the North and never give it back. Do grade Caleb's play today. And then, yeah, we just need one win. It's all good. Sponsor. Okay. Blumby will get you on screen. You'll get a raffle ticket as well, my friend. Oh, 50-yard field goal for Jake Elliott. He's been shaky this year from long range to give the Eagles a lead. It's good. 30-28, Philadelphia with 3:45 to go. Commanders will have 2 timeouts. Get the ball back. All right. We're going to get to the postgame show in a second. Colin getting a couple graphics together, then we'll get started. Then we'll do the raffle before we get out of here, so stay tuned for that. If you have to leave for any reason but you're in the raffle, just come back later, scroll to the end of the stream. That's when we do the raffle. And if you win, just DM me at HGramNFL. We'll get you taken care of. So there you go. Shout out to all the real ones. I'll just verbalize some super chats while Colin's getting these in order. Okay. Oh, you're good. Eric, I don't know. I don't know the number of raffle tickets you have, Eric. But they're all in there. Just know that. Blumby says, it's tiring being in this same position year after year, having to tell yourself that next year will be better. It'll be the same dog and pony show with a mid-team. No hope for this organization. I know it feels that way, but Lions felt that way forever, fans. Chiefs fans felt that way forever. You just got to keep swinging and hope you get it right. But it's a middle battle. There's no doubt. You get a raffle ticket, Blumby. We got Sitch lovers. Why not Will Fries, Josh Myers for free agents? Both are good. Josh Myers is fine. He'd probably be an upgrade over Coleman Shelton. So if he's like a fallback option, I'd be cool with that. Will Fries. Who's he play for again? He's a guard. Is he Colts? I'd have to look into him more. But, yeah, interior guys. Left tackle, Braxton Jones left with an injury today. That's not good. So, yeah. Tevin left with an injury. He had a calf issue coming in. Couldn't finish the game. Braxton got air casted off with the left leg. So, safe to say his season's over. JV Racing Vids looks like a pretty decent rookie year for Caleb Williams. Yeah, look, I've said it. It's been up and down. It's been a little more inconsistent than you would have hoped, but considering the chaos, considering everything this guy's dealt with, I mean, I think all in all, and considering the history of the Bears at quarterback, I think it's – I'll say this. I've been covering this team since the start of the 2020 season. It's easily the best QB season I've covered. 2020 was the back-and-forth Trubisky-Foles season. Neither of them – I think they both started 8 games. 21 was 10 games of Fields, 5 or 6 of Andy Dalton, and then the one Nick Foles game. Caleb was better than any of those guys were that year. Jaden Daniels picked off, forced one into coverage. Coming the other way, Blankenship. So, a couple first downs. That game will be over. 2022 was Fields' second year. That was fun to watch from a running standpoint, but Caleb this year's been better overall. And then 23, Caleb's better than Fields was last year. Sorry, go ahead. Oh, overtime. Draft watch. Carolina, Arizona tied at 30. Bears own the Panthers' second-round pick, so that's got draft implications. Blumby, another raffle tweet. You say, also, you do such a great job for Bears fans. Hope you have a great Christmas with your family. Appreciate it, Blumby. That goes to all of you as well. Merry, happy Christmas. Happy Hanukkah, whatever you guys celebrate. Enjoy it with your families. Tyson gets a raffle ticket. I didn't watch the game, but love the videos. Keep up the good work. Love you guys. Appreciate you, Tyson. We appreciate you. Paleo, do you think Packers play starters week 18 at this point? I don't trust the Bears defense, even against Packers second stringer. Caleb, I feel good on. It'll depend if they can move up or down seating-wise, Paleo. They may not play starters, but if they do, or if there's any reason to, they will. So we'll see. We'll have a clearer picture heading into that game after next week. Dennis, excuse my French, but how are people in the chat complaining about Caleb? He's the only positive this entire year. Clowns think Fields is better. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, look, I said it weeks ago. I'll say it again. I'm not debating Fields anymore. I wish him well. Maybe he gets a second chance to be a starter somewhere. If he does, I'll be rooting for him. But it's done. So that's just where it is. So okay, we're gonna do our post-game show. So any more supers, wheel spins, all that stuff that come in, we'll get those on the other side, and then we will call it a stream. Appreciate all of you. Let's put a wrap on this one as the Bears lose 34-17 to the Lions. The Chicago Bears lose in Week 16, 34-17, as the Lions handle their business to improve to 13-2. Bears fall to 4-11 as they have now lost 9 games in a row. Welcome into our Bears Now postgame show. My name is Harrison Graham. Give our thoughts on this one. Talk about Caleb Williams. Thought there were some positives there, but all in all, just another pretty dreadful performance if we're being completely honest. If you are sick of the Chicago Bears, hit that like button. Wouldn't blame you if you were. I'm at least sick of this season. Like, still going to be here every day, still going to be dropping videos, still going to hold some hope for the future, but the team this year is just, it's time for this season to end. It really, really is. So hit that like button if you're with me as this continues to just be an absolute disaster. All right, Bears lose 34-17. Let's start with the quarterback, and then we'll get to some other things. But I thought there were some positive signs here offensively from Caleb. Again, it was a slow start, but it wasn't as slow of a start for as long. First drive, they go 3 and out. Second drive, they run a jet sweep to Odunze. Caleb puts it right in the breadbasket. Odunze fumbles it. Third drive, they get a big chunk play to Odunze on a screen. He fumbles again, so you're just like, this is a train wreck. But after that, the offense and Caleb settled in. They had 3 straight scoring drives, 2 touchdowns to end the first half, field goal to start the second half. That was a good stretch, 26 of 40, 334, 2 touchdowns. I thought he played pretty well. Considering Braxton Jones left this game in an air cast, I think it's safe to say his season is over. Big picture left tackle, what does that mean? Tevin Jenkins left the game early with the calf, so you had Larry Borum at left tackle and Jake Curran at left guard, who I thought held up for the most part in pass pro until the fourth quarter, and then Detroit started teeing off on Caleb. He took a lot of big hits in the final period, but I thought this was a good game from Caleb. Good bounce back after the last couple of weeks. Definitely the best he's played since the last time they played Detroit, or really probably that first Minnesota game. So something to build off of for sure. I understand Detroit's got a lot of backups out there, but you got 3 backup offensive linemen playing. So, you play with whatever the circumstances are. And, the eyes, you got to trust the eyes. And made several good throws, did the little cover 2 beater to Keenan Allen for a 45-yard touchdown. That was the throw he overthrew last week on the left side. This week does it again, hits him in stride. So, building off of that mistake from a week ago, had a couple of seam shots, one to DJ Moore, a couple to Odunze. Keenan had a hell of a game. I know I've been hard on him with his hands, but he was catching everything today. So I think there's some things to be optimistic about. The Keenan thing is going to be interesting. Caleb clearly likes throwing to him. He trusts him. What's his price tag going to be? You got to prioritize the trenches, but if there's some sort of 1 or 2 year deal that can be somewhat team-friendly and cap-friendly, I'm definitely not against bringing him back. I know it's been week to week in that regard, but if he's going to make plays like he did today, he's certainly a player you're going to have to discuss and discuss heavily. And once again, you can't run the ball. 20 yards on 9 carries for DeAndre Swift, that is pitiful. They tried a couple gadget run plays that didn't work. DJ Moore fumbled one as well. He picked it up, but we talked about the Odunze fumbles. This team just makes so many mistakes. Putting the ball in the dirt, missing blocks, penalties left and right. Once again, they actually, let's do this first, then I want to talk about a repeat offense that has happened to this football team all year. Great Caleb today. I'd give him like a solid B. It wasn't like earth-shattering stuff. You did lose the game handedly, but I thought he was pretty good. I thought it was one of his better games in a while. So I give him a solid B performance. Drop your letter grade down in the comments below. All right. As you guys look at some other numbers that will be flashed on screen, you guys can just absorb all of that. I got to talk about something that is just maddening. How many times this year have me, producer Cullen, probably a lot of you at home, before a play happens, be like, hey, they're probably going to do this. Don't fall for it. And what I'm referring to today is in the first half, it's 4th and 1.5. The play clock is longer than the game clock before the 2-minute warning. So what I mean is the Lions do not have to snap the ball. But like any smart team, they got to the line of scrimmage and hard counted. Hey, if they jump, cool. If not, we'll make a decision after the 2-minute warning to either kick or go for it. I'm literally sitting here. Hey, they're going to hard count. Don't jump. They don't have to snap the ball. Not only do they jump, 3 people jumped. Austin Booker got called with the penalty. He's a rookie, so I'm not saying that's acceptable, but that's a little more understandable. But I know DeMarcus Walker jumped as well, and I think a third guy did too. That's happened like 6 times this year. Obvious textbook hard count situations where the defense jumps. Everyone on their couch at home is saying, hey, don't fall for it. What do? They fall for it. I mean, there's been so many times. Like, I'm not patting myself on the back, but it's just so obvious. It's like before the Hail Mary, like everyone at home is probably, take a timeout, Eberflus. Let's settle this down. Make sure you know what you want to do. We're not going to take a timeout. Hey, they're gonna hard count here. Don't jump off sides. 3 guys jump off sides. It's a metaphor for this team. They're not smart. They're not well coached. They're undisciplined as hell. How many more penalties today? Looks like that. 10 penalties for 70 yards. It's bad football, man. And a lot of this stuff is basic. Multiple false starts today. I get you got backup linemen out there. Jake Curran, though, false starting on a key 3rd and 6. It's just like, come on, man. It's just bad. It's really, really bad. And it's frustrating to watch because today you actually – this has to be said as well. Would it have mattered in the outcome? No. But Thomas Brown kicking a field goal down 34-14 mid-late third quarter when a field goal turns a 3-score game into still a 3-score game on 4th and 6 or 7. It's not like it was 4th and 20. It's like, well, you got to kick. Like, no, you're inside the 20. It's 4th and 6 or 7. Like, this is a manageable situation. And he kicks the field goal to cut it from 20 to 17. You have not slowed them down all day. You need touchdowns. Like, I don't want to say I've given Thomas Brown a pass, but I've tried to, not just completely lay into him because he's had to go from pass game coordinator to OC to head coach in a matter of weeks. This clearly has been a lot for him to take in, but you just can't do that. I mean, that's you're not understanding the situation whatsoever. So that wasn't good. I mean, the whole stadium was booing. Caleb was barking at the sideline because it's common sense. You go for it there. And the one good thing about making the Flus switch and going to Thomas Brown is at least you 100% know it was always going to be an incredible long shot for Thomas Brown to take this interim gig and be the permanent head coach. But clearly, and as I'm filming this postgame show, they're showing the Jaden Daniels Hail Mary against the Bears. I mean, I'm just freaking cursed at this point. Clearly, Thomas Brown is not going to be the head coach. He'll be an assistant somewhere, probably not here. I wish him well. But, yeah, that was just egregious. Not smartly coached. Not smartly not smart decisions. The low IQ decisions have continued without Matt Eberflus, both from a player and a coach standpoint. So this team needs the offseason. That's clear. It honestly would be perfect if the season ended today because Caleb at least would have finished the season on a pretty good note, pretty good performance. But got 2 more, quick turnaround, and we'll see how it goes. More thoughts here as we'll kind of talk big picture things as well. But first, got to talk about our sponsor, Rocket Money, personal finance app that can help you find and cancel any subscriptions that you no longer want, help you set budgets, send you alerts throughout the week to make sure you're staying on top of those budgets, and you can also lower your bills by up to 20%. The way to do that is to take a picture of your bill, upload it onto Rocket Money, and they will take a look at it for you and see if there's any deals out there to lower that bill for you, sometimes by up to 20%. Most Americans think that they, as Jaden Daniels just threw a touchdown with 5 seconds left, most Americans think that they're spending $62 per month on subscriptions. That number is closer to $300. Sign up, sync up your bank account. You'll see how much per month you're spending on subscriptions right now. RocketMoney.com/BearsNow. That is RocketMoney.com/BearsNow. Get started today. Stop wasting money on things you don't use. It's Rocket Money. Link is in the comments and in the description of this video. All right, big picture. I'll just briefly hit this. We'll probably dive into this more tomorrow. Tom Pelissero reported before the game that Ben Johnson is intrigued and, quote, willing to listen, close quote, to what the Bears have to say about their head coach opening. He's been very selective, so if you at least get an interview with him, that's a positive sign. You would think the appeal of this job is Caleb Williams, and Caleb Williams in 2 games against Ben Johnson has thrown for right around 600 yards and 5 touchdowns. So in the 2 games against Detroit, he's seen him in person. He's played pretty well. Is that the difference in Ben Johnson wanting this job? I don't know. But for me, it's a clear top option right now. Ben Johnson is that guy. Doesn't mean I'm not open-minded to others. Doesn't mean others shouldn't get interviewed but be in the mix. But this is the guy for me. If you can get Ben Johnson, that is the answer. They ran a play today, and I swear I've said this like 6 times this year about Detroit's offense. They ran a play today I've never seen before. And I don't think we should fall obsessed with trick plays because trick plays are irrelevant if you can't do the basic stuff. But they ran a play where Goff is under center. He fake stumbles on a play action. Gibbs falls to the ground. Goff turns around and throws a touchdown to a wide-open Sam LaPorta. I've never seen it before. Got the defense napping because they thought Goff was going to stumble to the turf. It's just crazy stuff, and you see it every week. They're trying different stuff. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But the principles of their offense always work. A lot of creative screens, attacking the middle of the field, using their playmakers to their full strength. We saw a deep shot to Jameson Williams. Be nice if the Bears had a burner like that. That could win over the top. I'm not saying Tyler Scott's Jameson Williams, but I'd like to see him get a chance to run a route every once in a while instead of we're throwing the ball to Colin Johnson earlier in the game for some freaking reason. But Benny J's the guy. Like, that is the guy I want. We might have to start a hire Ben Johnson petition. We had a fire Flus petition. May have to go hire Ben Johnson now. But, yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens on that front. But Bears lose again, 34-17, as they fall to 4-11 on the season. The Lions improve to 13-2, and the Eagles just lost. So Detroit and Minnesota, NFC North controls their full destiny to the number 1 seed in the NFC. My name is Harrison Graham. Hit that subscribe button. Prayers up for Braxton Jones. That did not look good. We'll see you guys soon. Oh, man. Eagles pick off Jaden Daniels. Devontae Smith drops a game-sealing third down right in his hands. Jaden Daniels gets another chance, drives him down. Joshy boy, have a Merry Christmas. You too, Josh. Daniels probably just won Rookie of the Year, I would guess, that last second drive.
He's the Rookie of the Year. Eric Snare, we got you 20. We'll spin the wheel for you in a second. Kodos, forgot the Bears played today. How'd Caleb look? Don't care about the rest of the team. I know they suck.
I thought he was pretty good. I guess some people might disagree, but, I mean, Colin, you're not as Bear-centric as me. How did you think he played? I gave him a B. Wasn't flawless, but I thought he was pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously, turnovers again, weren't his fault. I thought overall, he got off to a slow start, but kind of ramped it up there. I'm probably kind of more B-ish range, and I mean, that's, just because, again, a lot of coaching is the reason they start off slow, in my opinion. I just feel like Thomas Brown, whether it's too much on his plate or he just can't simply scheme up something great, they just cannot get off to these slow starts consistently, and that has to somewhat fall on the quarterback at least.
For sure. I think today was more random. Odunze just fumbles the ball on a jet sweep. Sure, the first drive, but the next two drives are still in the first quarter. They got something cooking, and he just fumbles the ball.
No, for sure.
I thought there were more aggressive downfield throws.
Nice.
That were pretty good.
Eric Snare, you get
definitely better than the last couple weeks.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think he's trending in the right direction. I can't sit there and give him a solid B.
No. I mean, they lost 34-17. He certainly missed some throws, but
Eric, you got some extra raffle tickets.
You get 5, Eric.
Last call, since I'm moving these over. If anyone wants to get in $20, or it's $10 for the raffle, $20 you get to spin the Naughty or Nice wheel for extra raffle tickets. Appreciate y'all rocking here today.
Yeah, you can start moving those, I'd say.
Yep.
Oh, man. Oh, Cardinals punting out of their own end zone. Panthers are going to win this game, it looks like.
Looks like it.
I mean, they're 15 yards from field goal range, Carolina is. So if they get one first down, they're probably going to win.
Yep.
That'll move Carolina down the draft order a little bit. That'll also basically knock Arizona out. Maybe not officially, but in all reality it would. I can't believe the Eagles blew that, dude. How did Smith drop that ball? It's crazy.
That's a great question.
That's something that happens to the Bears.
By the way, called that from the get-go. I understand Hurts was hurt, and I'm not trying to take a victory lap on it, but the Commanders came out and played today. They really did.
They had 5 turnovers and won that game.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, NFC East division rivalry, it happens.
Chuba. Yep. They're at the 20-yard line.
And it's over for Arizona.
Good for the Panthers, man. Eberflus would. I would try to get a little. I'd try to get a little closer.
Yeah.
All right. You want to do these?
Yeah. Here we got to add a minute. Full screen.
Colin's gonna get these entries in. We'll do the beer boot race right after this too, then we'll sign off. All right. How many entries we got?
You want to take a guess?
It's got to be a lot with the 210.
It was a good amount. 150.
150. Okay.
152.
I miscalculated there.
All right. Whenever you're ready, Harry, give the old countdown.
Winner gets a Bears jersey of their choice. We got a lot available. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are off in the Kentucky Derby. 10 seconds into this one. We got Sealand with a couple tickets up there. Isaiah Harris. Sealand, another duck. Natalie Denny as well. Brian, bearing a steal. 30 seconds in, just about. Brian holding firm with the green duck.
Let's go. You got Scott.
That was one of the freebies from our guy Sealand. Shout out to Scott. Let's see. 20 seconds left. Agent Chartreuse
Okay.
making some moves here.
So you like to see? Oh, Scott.
Ryan. Oh, big move.
Scott.
Oh, did he peak too early? 10
Oh, no.
seconds
10
left.
seconds.
Refrigerator repair up top. Does he have a second wind?
Who knows?
Scott.
Who's it going to be?
Who's it going to be?
3, 2,
It's going to be Gabriel.
Gabriel.
A late entry, and Chuba Hubbard walks off Arizona. That's why you try to get closer, baby.
Wow.
Carolina beats Arizona.
Shout out to Gabriel, man. Gabriel, are you in the chat?
I've got him on Venmo if not, so I can reach out to him there. Gabriel, reach out to me if you get a chance on Venmo, or you can do it via Twitter or Instagram. DMs are open at HGramNFL. We will hook you up with a jersey.
For sure.
All right, you want to knock this out?
Yeah,
Then
I'm going to
we'll,
read this last super that just came from Stitch Lover. Swift can't be RB1 next year. Roshan is RB3. And Fire, Crying, Ryan Poles. Campbell, Jackson, Myers, Friars, right next year. Cut Swift, Byard, sign Hufunga.
So Will Campbell at left guard. Is that Donovan Jackson at left guard, or Will Campbell at left tackle? Is that Donovan Jackson at left guard, Ohio State guy? Josh Myers at center. Will Fries at right guard. Darnell Wright at right tackle. Cut Swift. They're not going to cut Swift because you don't save any money. Byard could get cut.
Yeah.
But given Brisker's situation, you may not be able to. So then you have to get 2 new starting safeties. I don't think Elijah Hicks is going to start for you. It's good. He's a fine backup. But oh, so Arizona, they're officially eliminated. Did you know that? All right. Who does Seattle have?
This week we've got the
This is your squad. Is that this afternoon, right now? All right. Yeah, it's already 7-0 Vikes. Addison Tutty. Is Gino's playing, right? Yep. All right. You want to give me the Rome Odunze start?
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. All right. 50 Mississippis, for those who are not familiar, in 3, 2, 1, go! 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi. Oh my God.
When you were at about 7 Mississippi, I had a malfunction. Not good. Yeah, just too much air down the wrong pipe. Just wasn't going to recover. All right. Well, that's 9 in a row. We'll see if it's 10 in a row on Thursday. We'll be back tomorrow with another live show. Thanks to Colin for producing. Shout out Brett Alper for hanging out with us as well. One of the new guys here. Learning on the fly here, so we appreciate him. Shout out to all you for tuning in. This has been brutal, so I appreciate you guys for rocking with us every day. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Bear down.